Y'all see I got all that cleaned up. Remember all those limbs I had over there yesterday? All of it has been cleaned up and burned. Check that out. That's all that's left. All those limbs you see me with. Anyway, so I got the yard cleaned up. So I figured I'd do another Shill video. Y'all thought I was bullshitting about those brakes yesterday. I told y'all I got that brake kit. Everybody thought it was a game. 8-piece brake tool set. For the drum brakes. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. You got the brake spring removal tool, the brake adjusting tools for the adjustment. You got the pliers. You got the brake return spring removal tool. You got the adjustment spoons. Like, this is my go-to for drum brakes. Somebody said it looks clean, like it never used. I rarely do drum brakes, but when I do, yeah, this shit old. I had this for like 2 years. They're phasing out drum brakes, except for like on dualies and trucks. But yeah, this is what I use for my truck. Well, some people just get the job done anyway with the pair of pliers. Like, fuck it, leave it to Beaver. I got some more cutoff tools. I'm gonna play with a few of my cutoff tools. You guys are familiar with the super sawzall. People are familiar with that. Super. That shit say super. This the axe one. This what I use to cut into that fence post. So this goes through wood, no problem. But I also have the torch for cutting through thick metal using the super sawzall, which is what I have right here. See, that's done got some use. What else I have? Oh, somebody was asking me about the right angle die grinder. See, I got that bit right there, but I'm gonna put a cutting disc on it, and this cutoff tool. Change that disc, and I got the right angle die grinder, and I got the die grinder. This is the M18, and of course I got the straight up grinder. Rapid stop braking grinder. You know, like, fuck it, leave it to Beaver. The 8 amp hour and the 12 amp hour. Somebody said flex much? Nah, this ain't nothing but something to do. Ain't nothing but something to do. You see, I got more cutoff wheels. This is a 6-inch cutoff wheel. You could put this on the Somebody said just pick up a cordless power washer. Oh, have you not seen my power washer? You want to see that too? Yeah, it's gas. Yeah, it has a Honda engine on it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you want that smoke too? I'll pull that bitch out with me. All right. So anyway, y'all gonna see me change this whole damn ordeal because it's toolless. And if you want to take the guard off, you just pull that out, and then take the guard off. No guard. Then you put that back on and you put your disc on there and you have no guard. Clearly I use a guard because I'm not a fucking savage. So we're gonna put the guard back on there. Toss that guard back on there. Slap this on here like Shan. Make sure that seat's in there. Put the new disc. You can see, look at the difference. And this was a 6-inch disc. So you can see how much material I got off of this one. This is an old disc that I had on here that I've been using. You can see it got its use. So that's how much bigger the newer disc is than the older one. Put that bitch on face down. Yeah. Like sure. Then you just tighten that bit like that. Make sure you hold that bitch right here. Hold the red button like that right there. Make sure you turn it bitch. So you tighten it. Make sure you tighten that bit. See what I'm talking about? Then you do your test run. I'm gonna use the 8 amp hour battery. Do your test run. No tools. No tools to change the damn disc. Now, that's one of the main reasons I like this, because you don't need a fucking tool. I've needed to do that for a while now, so I'm glad I got that done. Where the die grinder at? Now we got the die grinder. For this, you do need a tool. Where the fuck the tool at? Where the baby wrenches? This M18 die grinder comes with that 3-inch disc. That's a cutoff disc. Oh, I do need the adapter. Hold on. Maybe I should have had everything set up and ready to go. Shit, I do need a fucking flathead too. That fucking sucks. So this the adapter right here. I had to buy this separately. We're gonna focus on that. Yeah, I had to buy that separately. But that just goes in there. Yeah, that just goes in there like shit. And then of course you take your wrenches and you tighten it so you don't die when you cut it on. So that now that that's on, sounds a lot less aggressive than the angle grinder. I'm gonna have to use this disc because I don't got that flat head. But I would have put this one here. This a new one. This the old one. So you see I use this. I like this because it's straightforward. You can get in hard to reach places. But I also like the angled one too. This isn't the best cut, but it'll cut fasteners off no problem. It's not as strong as the grinder though. So where's that hunk of metal at? I need to change this disc. Bruh, I need a new damn disc. That's fucking ridiculous. Bro, I'm just chilling. Don't pay me no fucking mind. If I was serious, I would have put this new one on here. Anyway, you take the cutoff disc off, and then you got these. So you can also put these on there too, in case you need to file some shit down. This the one mechanics were most interested in though, cause it's baby. It's just baby as hell. So I already got that one in there right there, which belongs in that case. But you could put a 3-inch cutoff wheel on here too. And you see it has 4 modes on it. I think one's like 10,000, 20,000 RPM. Don't give me the line. I don't fucking know. I just use it. So you see I got the 6 amp hour battery, 12 volt for that. And yeah, that's on. That's on there. That's pretty much on there. That on 4. Let's see. So this on, I don't know what the fuck it's on right now, but hit it again. Yeah, so that's definitely one right there. And that's 2. And it's variable speed too. So that's 3. Well, that's 3 right here. And that's 4. This ain't no cutoff disc. It's just to file shit down. Of course, let me put it back on 1. And this is a 2-handed tool. Like, you need 2 hands. So, see all this mess that the grinder made? Like, to deburr things and or to remove excess material. I don't have time to go through all that. But there it is right there, right angle. The right angle. Right angle grinder right there. Fuck it, leave it to Beaver. What else I got over here? Oh, the smoothers. The smoothers. This one you need a tool too. And see that damn disc? They take the same disc on. This one right here and this one, they take the same disc. It's like 3 inches. It's got that hex head in there. You see that right there? And it's reverse thread. You see I have no material left on that cutoff wheel. But let's try to cut some shit. And you can reverse the rotation of the disc. So this is back. This is, wait, that's forward. Flip a switch. And it goes the opposite way. So you can control where the sparks go. Then you just move the guard with your hand, any position, front, rear, etc. Do I really want to do this? I mean, clearly it's not going to be as strong as the big boys right here or this, but it's tiny. It can get places that these can't, you know. And then that right there with the thick metal cut right there, which is what this is, which will go through that no problem. And yeah, my frogs do love the wood pile. They're actually toads, but they love chilling on the wood pile. Cause I had a delivery this morning. It was like a whole bunch of skinks and frogs just chilling. I threw it in the back of the gator. They were like, "Hey man, fucking watch it, pal." What's the temp where you're at, BG? Hot as fuck. Satan's ass. I don't know. I haven't even looked. Jalapenos in there. I got baby jalapenos in there. It's hot as hell out here. That stuff just as rich as it wanna be. This stuff rich, undone biscuit rich, undercooked biscuit rich. It's hot as fuck out here today. I don't even have to shield my gator. You guys see the gator every fucking day, don't you? It's hot as fuck out here today. Somebody said it's not even summer yet. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but it's global warming though. Global warming. Yeah, Greta Thunberg and them. Greta Thunberg and them. Yeah, the gator shields itself, pretty much. Somebody said 96 today in Cali. Yeah, we getting rain tomorrow too. I was mad at nature for a minute. Greta Thunberg and them. Oh gosh, why you think they let the formula shortage happen? All these fucking look. All of these amazing tools right here. And you're asking me about formula shortages? This right here is called the right to work, the ability to work, aka ability to earn an income, aka fuck formula shortages, aka goat milk, aka another woman's titty. Hashtag what the fuck is a baby formula shortage? All this shit right here, son. And you talking about fucking formula shortages? Like this is, some of you guys see tools when you look at this. I get it. Some people see, fancy pants, battery operated tools, you know. I see a working man's treasure chest. All right. What I see when I look at this is no need to worry about, bro. This, if you don't get it by now, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. But nevertheless, I want to answer that question. Why do I think they let baby formula shortages happen? Because you guys are fucking retarded. That's pretty much why. And you go for anything. That's it. Somebody said my collection is better. I see you. I raised you 6. That's it. That's all. I don't believe in baby formula shortages. There's always an alternative. It's just you don't want the alternative. You want what they have to offer, and they know that, so they could pull it from you at any time. Once that dependency starts, they could pull anything that they've been feeding you at any time. I don't have to know why. All I have to know is I don't have to partake in that, and I don't have to worry. Like, I don't have to worry about that. You might hear they getting ready to have a cookout right here behind me at this park. So I'm gonna get off here before they start the music, but they about to do the fuck out one. They already pulled up with a grill. Dude had a grill on the back of a pickup truck. It was a little baby Weber. It was like a little tiny little baby Weber. It was like this big. Like I could have picked. You can pick it up with one hand to do like that and walk it where you need it. I was like, y'all might as well use the grills that came with the damn park. Like it ain't even no point in me going over there shilling cooking wood. Even though I will do that though. Like I'll take the gator around there and be like, yo, what's up? You know, here goes some business cards, etc., etc. Bro, you tripping in them long sleeves, probably feel like a leather seat. Sir Ozone, have you never seen like landscaping? You ever been on the road and in the median you'll see a guy on a zero-turn lawnmower cutting the grass in between the roads? You see him, he got that yellow vest on, long sleeves, had something over his head. You know what I'm talking about? You know why they do that? You don't know why they do that? Go look at any landscaper that you'll see on the road today, or any day. Notice they all have on long sleeves. Why do you think that is? I'm gonna leave that up for y'all to discuss. Someone don't work outside much. But yeah, man, I guess when it's easy to manipulate people, the more dependent they are on you. And some of y'all know about this firsthand. Some of y'all know about this firsthand. Some of y'all manipulate the people you loan money to because they're dependent on you for something. Some of y'all know about this shit. Like, don't act like you don't know why the fuck. Why would they let this happen? And don't act like they should care about the fucking kids that you don't even fucking care about. It's just a means to an end. It's just another day. Yeah, but melanin is a superpower, right? I don't know what you're getting at with that, but melanated landscapers wear long sleeves. It doesn't matter. Mexican, white, black, Puerto Rican, Asian. Like typically the guys that do that for a living or outside in the living when it's like 100 fucking degrees outside and you're like, how the fuck are they out there with jackets on and long sleeve shirts? They got the highlighter vest on with the long. Yeah, they do it for a living. They all wear long sleeves. It doesn't fucking matter. Somebody said, slow motion inside. Oh, what you outside cooking out? Somebody said, thank God the government will never take advantage of its citizens. I don't know, I just want to lower my dependency on the government for itself. Like I was on food stamps when I came home from prison. I was on food stamps. I had EBT. I think they was giving me like $150 a month. I was getting like $150 a month. And then when I got my job working at the car wash, making like $8 an hour, they was like, yeah, you know, that's pretty much it. So I understand the incentive to stay on, like, you know, those types of programs and like for dependency. I'm not talking about formula shortages no more. I'm talking about dependency in general, because a lot of y'all who feel like you're not dependent on it are fucking dependent on it. But yeah, it's like you just get exposed when they take it away. So now you know what to work on. It's like, you ever been to a chiropractor and you got a knot in your back? They not gonna focus on the surrounding area. They gonna work out that knot in your back. Like that's the area. That's where it needs work. Like shit gets exposed. They're like, you got this right here. All right, let me work it out. And now you know what you need to work on. You know, now you know they baby food formula shortages. Now you know you need breast infrastructure. So now my zombie apocalypse will have titty infrastructure. I'm jotting all this shit down. Everything that happened that I don't want, I'm like, yep, okay, right there. Now I know I need a fleet of wet nurses in my zombie apocalypse group. For the people, but all mothers don't produce milk. Okay, well we got Ann, we got Jesse, we got Celeste, Ethel, all of right there. Pick one, pick a titty, any titty. Yeah, we got you. We don't need that. We got him. We got wet nurse. We got titty milk. We keep it cool. It's titty infrastructure. And we have goats. The pick a titty. That's normally what the brothels are for. But they not having kids though. They taking hormone blockers. They on pills so they don't have kids. That stop them from lactating. So you can't. So they, you know, eventually the womb dry up and then the breast dry up too. You can't go to no hooker and just get breast milk, because they taking shit so they don't get pregnant. How you gonna get breast milk out of that? That's like squeezing water out of a rock. Nah, we got fertile women and having babies, and they have extra milk. You could put it in a pump, put it in a refrigerator. You can start. I don't give a fuck how you store it. You can figure out preservatives to put. I don't give a fuck. We will get the job done. I expect nothing less from my zombie apocalypse group. Figure that shit out. What else I got? Digging out ingrown nails. A man's greatest accomplishment in life, Dad trained me to do this. I did my own last week. Oh, goodness. Explain to me why they changed it to chest feeding when breast was already a neutral word. So people could freak out. So people can run around talking about it and normalize chest feeding. These are spells, man, and these people are wizards. When you point something out, because you're like, hey, ain't that shit fucked? Ain't that shit weird? And then a bunch of people start talking about it amongst themselves. How do you bring something into fruition? First of all, you talk about it. You change people's perception of it. You introduce it into a mainstream realm. And from there, it flows downstream. And it starts poisoning everybody as well. And then for no other reason than to get you a stomach ulcer and make you upset and give you bad gas. So now you're freaking, how come they call it chest milk? I don't give a fuck what they call it. Them people titles don't impress me. It's titty milk, breast milk. I don't give a fuck what you call it. What's going to happen is babies will drink from tits. I don't give a fuck what you call it. That shit don't upset me. It does not upset my apple cart. But I'm truly working on becoming unoffendable. And I feel like I'm a better man as a result. Like, I actively, as soon as I hear some bullshit, I start looking for solutions to the bullshit. I don't want to sit in a little pity party among people who complain about how come they're changing words. I broke all this down with my airbending series. This is what they do. They're going to keep doing what they do. They're people. People love reinventing the wheel. A word not good enough, they make a new word. Change the definition of tit, breast, ass, race, origin, racism. People on people. But that has nothing to do with the price of eggs in Chinatown. You gotta keep that shit moving. Yeah, the Carolina Wren, that's what that is. The Carolina Wren right there, agreeing like shit with me. That way, yeah. Thank you. I don't need your backup though. I got this. You know, they agree with me. Jeanette, yo, can I fuck this duck? Can I fuck this duck? Damn. BG, man, I've got 8 teeth in the cup, which I pulled, so I didn't have to pay a dentist to do that, bro. I'm a rebel. 2 quart. Goodness. It's time to pay attention to that Ren. He's been with you for a year. Oh my gosh. I got free egg chicken infrastructure. Okay, this sounds like a solution to me. There's nothing they can say that'll get me to freak out right now. Because I done seen it all. This ain't the first or last shortage. Next week it's gonna be more food shortages. Next week they can get y'all to freak out over a fucking tomato shortage. And half of y'all don't even eat tomatoes. But you'll go out of your way to be offended by that news. They can come out and be like, there's eggplant shortage, and people will start freaking the fuck out and be like, see, Joe Biden, see? And get people to go out their way to act like they like eggplant and then get mad so they can have somebody get mad at. Like, that's the game. That's the joke. That's the fucking joke. So when a whole bunch of mothers started complaining about, you know, baby formula, I'm like, are you going to go down the street and let Miss Ricky breastfeed your child. They're like, no, I would never do that. All right, then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Would you let your child drink goat milk? Yeah, I wouldn't let drink. So what the fuck do you want to happen? They want the government to act right. They blame Joe Biden. They want somebody to blame. They don't want solutions. Nobody fucking wants solutions. People want the government to act right. The government's not gonna fucking act right. Like, at what point in your life are you gonna understand this? It's up to you to save you. Somebody said Biden and Kane. Shout out to Biden. Somebody said correct, BG. I mean, 5-star media. That's like how y'all hear me often talk about how family members be wanting to move in with you. You know, remember that? Like, hey, we all got a family member that wants to move the fuck in for no fucking reason. Okay, now put yourself in his shoes. You need somebody to move in, and a family member will not let you move in. Now, are you the type of person that's gonna go to a family cookout and point the finger at that family member who you want to move in with and say, see, he won't let me move in with him. What the fuck I'm gonna do? And try to get sympathy amongst your family members so they can go talk and be like, you should let him move in with you? Or are you gonna check yourself into a shelter, do what you have to do, work odd jobs, and figure that shit out for yourself, and then work your way up from the bottom to the top, so you can actually come to the table and have something to offer to people that already have something to offer? Which one you gonna be? Are you gonna be a beggar? Are you? Or do you want somebody to sympathize with you? Do you want people to feel sorry for you? Do you want to wear your emotions on your sleeve? Some people do that. They wear their emotions on their sleeve, so when they walk past somebody, they could be like, well, what's wrong? And they'd be like, well, the formula shortages. I don't know how I'm gonna feed my fucking child. And then somebody pulls out a glass of goat milk or Miss Ricky's titty milk, and they're like, right here, I got you right here. No problems, only solutions. And then you be like, no, I don't want that. I just want to be mad at Joe Biden. I want somebody to blame. The government. Which one you gonna be, man? Bro, I didn't want to stay with Auntie Alistine and them. Auntie Alistine was like, yo, you come stay with me out there in Arlington, Virginia. You fucking serious? All that fucking traffic, Arlington is fucked up. Auntie Alistine, come live. You can stay how long as you want, dude. I'm like, nah. Here I am in the shelter. I took advantage of certain things that were there for you to take advantage of to get myself to the next level and get off of those systems. Because I don't want to be a fucking beggar, and I don't want nobody's fucking sympathy. I'm a conqueror. Somebody said everything is free these days so long as it's $900 or less. That's not true neither. That's just for you to freak the fuck out too. If you don't live in that environment, why freak out about it? And if you do live in that environment, you can either do one or two things. You can take steps to better your situation or get the fuck out of Dodge, or you can get out and vote. So I don't want to hear that shit. And guys, man, they show you that shit on the TV like the majority of people still. That's a minority, not minority. That's a small percentage of people would actually steal something from a fucking store. Don't let them fool you like, oh, like this is going to be a big thing. No, that's a small percent of people will actually go into a store and just start stealing shit. And I believe most of the shit that they show you on TV is actually staged anyway, so you can freak the fuck out about it. Like that one nigga that just crashed into the window of a fucking CVS on a bike with a Glad bag and just started packing it and was like, yo, get all this shit. He got all the Rolaids. I was like, no nigga wants that many Rolaids. So I felt like that shit was fake. What was that, San Francisco? Yeah, he was on a bike. He cried. I know. This snake, and Tim Pool was one of the first. See, look, they're stealing. This nigga crashed through the window of a fucking Walgreens on a bike and had a big ass contractor's grade trash bag, and he went straight to the Rolaids aisle and just then went over to the freezer section and started stealing the Thomas English muffins and marmalade, and then he went to the beer, put beer in there, and then he got on his bike with his shit over his shoulder like this, like Santa Claus, and rolled the fuck out. And they use that to get people upset, bro. They just want to fuck with your spirit at this point. Like, all that shit fake as fuck. That shit fake, bro. What's real is what you, like, you're real people. Yeah, he rolled out. That was funny. It's not funny if you're a small business owner or a store owner, or you feel like you really live around people like that. That shit not funny, but the fuck you want me to do? Tell that nigga to stop stealing Rolaids? No, I don't live like that. Rude Koreans. I don't live like that. Would you feel like, is he black? I'm black. You want me to go tell people, niggas, to stop stealing Rolaids? No, that shit don't work like that. There is no such thing as a black community. Or what, you want to sit there at the screen and be like, well, Barricade Garage, you don't live here. We do, and we're concerned. Okay, if you're so fucking concerned, how about you and your neighbors get together and start a neighborhood watch? How about you go down there without pay and take shifts protecting your stores? Oh, you don't want to do that, though. That's work, huh? You want politicians to do that shit for you, right? Right? You want it easy. You want the easy way. You want to live in a fucked up neighborhood, but don't want to do what it takes to clean up your neighborhood. You want the police to do it. You want the politicians to do it. And then when the police do it wrong, you want to point the finger at the police and say, look. You just want something to bitch about. These ain't shots at people, but, bro, I'm done bitching. I will organize a task force. I'm the organizer task force person. You know, like, I'm oh, you don't like this shit either? Oh, you don't either? Well, this is what we could do. I'm the, hey, I have an idea person. No one wants the person in their zombie apocalypse group. No one. Somebody said cut off the hands of thieves. It doesn't even have to get that graphic. There's just certain things you could do. There's just certain mental tactics that you could do to prevent certain things from happening. There's a way you carry yourself that'll change the behavior of those around you. If I learned nothing from being a gang member, I learned that. And I can teach it to you. First, you have to buy my book and sign up to my OnlyFans. And check out the link in the description box below. Buy my merch. Check it out in the bio. Buy my new book. My Subscribe Star needs more members. My Patreon needs more members. YouTube is shadow banning this information. Ukraine, me crane, we all scream for our crane. Seven Sons, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. That ignorant ass comment. I just feel like they want people to freak out. Because when you're busy freaking out and a whole bunch of grown men are actively doing this, then you're not looking for fixes. You just have problems and no solutions. Like, that's what a bunch of spiritually, the grown men out here are doing this. That when I go on Twitter and all these men on Twitter that you guys look up to, like Matt Walsh. That's what I see him doing. I see through the skin color, the beard, the facade of cool, calm, and intelligent. I see through all that shit and get right to the spirit. My eyes see your spirit. And these niggas are doing this. That's why I get through all that shit, be like, you're a bitch. And they be like, look at him. He has a beard, though. Look at him. He has muscles. Look at him. Like, nah, that's a bit. That's a whole whore. That's a harlot. That's all I'm saying. BG, have you heard of BNS? I haven't. What is that, a joke? Is that the start to a joke, BNS? What about those of us who spiritually are just laughing our asses off? Man, shout out to y'all, but you got legit people out here freaking out that have no reason to even freak out. You got people forget where they come from. People forget who they are. People forget that there's more to life than this. And people get stuck here in that mental mind state. Like all that, the intellectual shit, cool. I guess dude thought I'm against intellectuals. I'm not, but I can see why somebody retarded would think that. Astronomics. Well, Barricade Garage, we need intellectuals. No, not these dumbass truthers running around acting like whores and harlots. So they can collect a fucking check, leave you scared and afraid, and oftentimes naked, strung the fuck out on drugs. Well, what else can we do? They got all the bases covered. We can't do nothing else. I might as well get high. Yeah. I'm just looking for doers. That's it. The doers. We're doers. We make shit happen. We get results. What else I got? I dropped the fear merchants long ago. Always be leery of those that don't offer solutions. Men do, women complain. Oh, somebody said men do, women complain. Women start freaking out when they see men start freaking out. Like that's why a lot of y'all, some of you, not everybody, I'm not saying everybody, but some people, they wife start losing respect for them when they start to freak out over every fucking thing. Because that typically is what women do. They freak out over everything. So that's why you don't bring the bullshit to your wife. And then you do, and they do get wind of it, you need to be there to immediately offer alternatives to quell that fear. This is not good for a bunch of women just to live in constant fear. Like that affects their quality of life, their outlook on life. That affects whether or not they do the dishes. It does, believe me. It's like, why the fuck would I do the dishes if the Rockefellers are just gonna come take the house? Like as a man, you need to have a battle strategy. It's not even a battle strategy. That's just what I call it. You need to be like, hey, this is what we're gonna do. This, that, and the third. Women love that shit. When you just outright, like, they're doing what? All right, this is how we're gonna take it. This is what we're gonna do. Shit goes sideways, this is where we'll meet up. I have neighbors on this side. I got people over there. Remember that one guy that owns 72 acres? I'm gonna give him a phone call. You know, women love shit like that. When you start assembling plans, but if your woman freaking out, and then you jump in the middle of her freak out session and just start, you know. You know, and then you got some women out there. They got a man that constantly freaks out, and they're like, all right. And you got women that's like, all right, this is why I want to garden it and start, you know, and start homesteading. And then the man to say some gay shit like, no, this is why we need to vote Republican because Biden is causing the fucking food shortage. If we just vote Republican, everything will be okay. And then the woman's like, well, everybody won't vote Republican. That's a fucking wet dream at best. Like we need, tangible shit that we could do right now. Like no, we just need to vote. I need to I need to go harder about telling people to get out there and go vote on my YouTube channel. I don't know. I don't know, but I do know there's no sense in two people freaking out. Like somebody has to be level-headed to be like, we're gonna do this, that, and the third. But what happens if they did it? Then we're gonna go this way, and we're gonna do this, that, and the third. And if the western winds don't act right, we got to trade winds. So we're going to come up this way and take this route. BG, you 100% just described my dad. He's stuck down that rabbit hole, and I genuinely believe there's no hope for him. But there's always hope. I used to be stuck down that rabbit hole too, because I used to think that shit was important. I used to think freaking out was important. No, not freaking out, but waking people up was important. I thought that's where the value was at, but it's not. The value is in actually getting out there and doing things. Now, we may disagree on what getting out there and doing things mean, but to me, you guys personally know when I say get out there and do things, you guys know I'm talking about growing your own food, getting equipment, and harnessing your skill sets. Or better yet, acquiring new skill sets that actually bring value in a situation that typically doesn't have value. You could assemble a bunch of people, but if nobody knows how to do anything and all they know how to do is freak the fuck out, you're not going to get far. You're not going to get far. That's it. In a nutshell. And that's not even taking into account my faith or belief system. You know? And networking with other like-minded folks. That's why I'm glad I do what I do. I meet a whole bunch of people. BG drive a 62-year-old pickup that still has a points of ignition. They ain't getting me with the EMP. Bro, they're not getting this gator with an EMP. It's possible. No, it has no fucking computers in there. People that freak out are like dying animals that attract predators. And that's why they keep the bullshit coming. They're going to keep hitting you with the bullshit. It's never going to be enough. Like there will never be enough. So spiritually, people freak. That's not, people aren't physically doing this. No. That's spiritual. That's what people are spiritually doing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. And I know when people get like that, like they stay spiritually stuck. EMPs will not happen, not from space or nukes. You know what? I agree with you. I agree. But keep in mind, I'm the same guy who throws out a zombie apocalypse, situation like every fucking day. So for this sake, yeah, EMPs, all that. Political pundits gave way to this kind of behavior. All I'm saying is that you just can't stay there. There's certain people that they're nosy and they want to know certain things because they believe it offers them salvation or a way out of the bullshit that they think they're currently in. But then they find out that the things they learn don't lead to salvation. It just leads to more stress, more despair, and more freak out sessions. Then you start overly paying attention to the bullshit that the media spews out on a day-to-day fucking basis, and you think you're doing God's work by sitting there and dissecting what the media has to say so you could disseminate it to your people by giving a different perspective than what the media is doing. But like anybody here knows, if you stare into the eyes of Medusa long enough, you soon turn to stone. That's it. I used to think that shit would work too. Like people be like the mass awakening. Like I used to like people that did that shit, but it never ends. There will never come a time when, oh, we're all done reporting on things. Things have worked out. Yep, that's it. No, that'll never happen. That's on you to do. That what they do, that's just entertainment. This is how they pay their bills. So this is why they're going to keep doing that. There will never come a gotcha moment where you could just take it to your family members and be like, look, finally, you'll get it. It could be the most fucked up shit ever. Their favorite politician eating a whole baby just live in HD. Just fucking 4K. And you show it to them like, look, now do you believe me? We need to wait. And they'll be like, no. Well, we have to eat babies then. I mean, well, how do you know he didn't have to eat the baby for the greater good? And then you develop a stomach ulcer, you get bad gas, you shit, and you get hemorrhoids, and then you sit on the toilet trying, what the fuck wrong with me? You sit on the toilet because you got nothing else to do, and you start scrolling on Twitter, in which your body starts decomposing from the inside out even more. Now you shit your insides out. Trying to explain to somebody how the world isn't actually overpopulated, the cities are. You know, and then you cough up a fucking lung because you've been yelling at relatives that think we have a population problem and we need to reduce the world's population. So now you're coughing up a fucking lung. Now you're like, I don't know what else to do. Now you turn to hard drugs. You take Percocets to stop the pain. Now you just drink bourbon and whiskey and move to a little shed. And you make sure you have like internet service so you can still freak the fuck out. Your family members don't want nothing to do with you. No one cares about the information. They don't even care if you said the shit would happen 10 fucking years ago and it happened 10 years later. No one gives a fuck and they will never give you credit for that. You have to move on. That's a hard thing that you got to move on and do what's best for you. There is no we're all in this together. That shit does not exist. That's as fake as the black community. That shit fake. We are not all in this together. This is why it's up to you to go out there and get contacts. Meet people. I don't give a fuck if you do it at a protest, do it at wherever. Meet people. And you and your peers, you guys develop alternatives for the bullshit. You can see the bullshit coming a mile away. You're in a much better position than the people 50 years ago were. The baby boomers, yeah, you're in a much better. I don't give a fuck how much shit come down that pipeline. They tell you it's coming. And it comes. So what the fuck is the use in sitting there staring at the eyes of the beast for? Go get your shit together. Go get your people. Get your shit together. Everybody's not going to want to join you. You gotta do what's best for you. That's some Noah's Ark shit. You don't think people were in the days of Noah were freaking out about the conditions that they were living in? How everybody just started acting a fucking donkey and the world went to shit and they were like, look, hey, look, can you believe the fucking... And niggas over here like, yeah, we see him doing that, but we're over here doing this. Like this, yeah. No, there's people that wanted to be amongst the bullshit and constantly sit with filth to complain about filth. Those people did not fucking make it. The doers did. The builders did. You didn't even have to know all what was going on. You just see niggas like, can I build with you? Can I build with you? I'm going. I know I'm straying, but I'm just saying that's the mentality. Can I build? Can I build? I'm building with you. That's why I said if Freedom Inc. need me, he got my number. He called me. I'm down there. I'm down in Tennessee. I'd rather help people build communities and help people build houses and homes and sheds and fences and help good people by fixing their equipment. Doing oil changes, replacing hydros, so that they can continue to get shit done, then sit here and talk about what CNN is doing or what Fox News is doing. That shit doesn't mean nothing to me. Damn, I was just about to go back to bed, but now I hear you. I'm going to get out and do something. Shout out to you, John White. Get up, get out, and go make shit happen. Go crack. BG, please come visit our farm community and bring your family. You will love what we are doing here. See, I like that. Don't trust anyone. Don't trust anyone, and shit hit the fan. You got a good point right there, but I tend to disagree with you. Like, your people are going to be your people regardless, and not all your people are going to be your people. The last 7 years taught you that. Then you got to define what shit hit the fan means. Some people, all you have to do to pull them astray is just offer them a whole bunch of money. And now your unit, your organization, they don't even need to be infiltrated because they got your leader in their pocket. You see how that works? There's a lot of that going on right now. You don't need no outside infiltration. Your leader works for them people. In the form of either tax breaks or directly giving them money or threatening to take away money. So that's why I said, if you see that now people have no moral compass and all they're about is more and more fucking money, that's a pretty good, that's a red flag if I ever seen one. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So now you see what I'm saying now when I see people, making money on social media, then they complain about censorship and freedom of speech, but yet they self-censor themselves so they can keep making that money. That's why I put them in that category. And then people get mad at me like, well, just because, I get lip from people. But it's like, you see it. If you can't, if people going for the bullshit right now, what make you think when they start pulling out if people going for the bullshit now, what make you think when they start pulling out guillotines that you can add, that people lose their shit over funny money and then want to act like they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? And then act like intellect, but we need intellectual. The intellectuals be the first people to sell the fuck out so they can keep making money. You heard these niggas do it firsthand. The same thing with these people that was so against masks, but yet they wore masks to get on a plane so they can go do their speaking engagements so they can make a quick $30,000-$50,000. And then go back home, fly back home, and then preach to you how you shouldn't wear a mask. Like, you see the red flags, you just ignore it. Because you like what people say. All you want is for people to tickle your fucking ears. Like, you don't give a fuck what people do or how they live their life. You just want your ears tickled. You just want your ego stroked. But you already see how people live it, how people choose to live. Like, they choose it. You could live this way, but you continue living this way so you can complain about living this way. Or you want to stay close to the bullshit. So you have a constant source of income. You feed on it. These people are leeches. They feed off the negativity and the bullshit. That's why they keep the race shit going. That shit brings in a lot of money on both fucking sides. That's why they keep the vaccine shit going, the pharmaceutical shit going. All these fucking sponsors niggas be having. And y'all look up to these people like they're going to lead some shit. I had somebody the other day talk to me about Awaken with JP. Send me an email talking about don't talk about Awaken with JP because he doing more than you are. He's actually waking people up. And what are you doing? You just ride a fucking lawnmower and think you're doing something. I'm like, okay, you can. And everybody here done talk shit about Black Rifle Coffee. Yet, when you go to Awaken with JP's videos, on the bottom left-hand side is that Black Rifle Coffee bag product placement because he's sponsored by them. I'm living the life. I don't have to wake people up. My life does. How I live my life wakes people up. That's more important than saying shit to people. People don't... You have people that give a fuck about what you say, especially online, because people want their ego stroked and they want their bias confirmed. Confirmation bias. But the reality is when you come out here to where I am and you see how I'm living, you say, I want to do that too. Yo, what's up? Can I come build with you? You see how all that other shit that these niggas out here doing is fake. All no fucking product placements. I got a cart full of, fuck I look like with coffee. I got a gator bag full of Milwaukee tools, not because I'm a Milwaukee shill, but because I'm a working man. I am a working man. I use all my tools. As a matter of fact, I didn't get my tools until I did a job where I needed those tools. And to make my life easier the next time I did that job, so I could do the job more efficiently and effectively, I got the tools required. That shit happened over the course of like 4 or 5 years. This shit wasn't overnight. Nobody in Milwaukee just sent me a whole bunch of fucking tools. I'm a doer. I'm not going to sit here and complain about other YouTubers getting Milwaukee sponsorships and me using Milwaukee. How come I don't get a fucking... No, I work hard. I go out and purchase what I want with my own money. That's it. I don't need to covet what somebody else has. I don't need a more expensive side by side. I have what I have. I'm content with what I have. All I know is I gotta grow. I can't wait around for somebody else to put shit in my lap. I can't make videos expecting somebody to see it so they could be like, look what he's doing. He's telling the truth. It doesn't fucking matter if people get it on that level or not. That's what I tell people. You gotta do what you gotta do. And if you refuse to do what you have to do, how do you expect to get respect from the people who give you everything you fucking want and nothing you need? Somebody said we have been at war since the beginning, time for some peace. I agree with you, Itachi. I'm at peace. You hear that bird in the background? I'm not inside hunched over a desk. I'm resting. I'm chilling out today. I'm not inside hunched over a fucking desk. I'm not in somebody's fucking apartment building wondering when the fuck they gonna knock on the door so I know when I gotta leave because I'm chilling. I'm at peace. I really don't even have any enemies. This isn't even war. This isn't even war. What war? This is what people think war looks like. I guess I understand because I've been in real wars that were real personal. Same thing in prison. Race war. That's what they wanted to call it, but it wasn't until that Trayvon Martin shit happened that niggas wanted to call it race war. Outside of that, everybody was chilling with each other. And then here come the media. like a hot knife through butter. Like, I watched the division happen in real time. I watched me develop hatred towards my neighbor because of what some people hundreds of miles away had to say about other people. Do you see how fucking retarded that is? Man, I pray y'all can see it. But y'all have no idea how bad I feel about what I have done. I participated I wasn't willingly participating, but I have done my share of damage. But I get it now. We sat there, man, we was spade partners one fucking day. Here comes a fucking story. This is how it happens. This is how it happens, whether you agree with me or not. This is fact. Here comes a fucking story. Oh, a white man shot an unarmed black kid. The kid was like 10 years old. Swear to God, it was like 10, and the guy was just like a super Nazi. They was like, the guy, Aryan Brotherhood dude shot a 10-year-old. Whole time this is the Trayvon Martin narrative. But this is how we're seeing it, because this is how they're spinning it. They didn't say, oh, fucking Mexican shot, this big-ass black kid. It was fuck. Or however they spin it a certain way so you develop immediate hatred towards your neighbor and distrust. That's it. Like, you have less and less people to pop with so you can reduce your amount of dependency on said government that you say you hate. That's it. You get mad at people that have nothing to do with nothing. That's it. That shit keeps you from conquering. And it puts everybody, people think it's just black people. No, it puts everybody in a state of perpetual victimhood. That's it. Like, I watched it. I watched the tensions rise. The tension was thick in the air, like an undone biscuit. Undone biscuit thick. Tension. That shit was like jerky. Sitting there choo-chooing. Niggas was choo-chooey out there. Tension thick. That shit built up. Every event that happened after that, from what we saw, that we would have just been like, oh, y'all go ahead, y'all gonna go on the cell, bang it out. One-on-one, shoot the fair one, whatever. Yeah, now those same situations become, oh no, this race. Race. The white man. You see how that shit affected our speech because of our perceived, because of our acquired disdain for our neighbors based on a fucking story that happened hundreds of miles away? You see how fucking retarded that is? Now when a white guy bumps into a black guy, now you're like, oh shit, race war, oh shit, this that shit they were talking, oh shit, okay, race war. You know, then you got niggas on one side, they're like, okay, the white man shoulder, he just bumped in my shoulder. That's that racism shit. And then you got white people on the other side feeling like, how come these niggas are so aggressive? Like, we didn't even do shit. Aggression needs to be met with aggression. And before you know it, you got Aryan Circle, Aryan Brotherhood, Pecker Wills popping with Crips and Bloods on the rec yard. And niggas call it a fucking race war. Because of some shit that happened between people we don't even fucking know, hundreds of miles away, that had nothing to do with us. Here we are one day sitting here playing spades, pinochle, dominoes, helping each other get the bag so they get their bag up so they can go to the store next commissary day. Here we are giving people three-ways on the phone. White guy come down here like, yo, I need a three-way. Your girl got the green dot jumping. You got his people on the outside sending your people on the outside money so they can send it to him. Really, how this shit go? Like, y'all out here have no idea how much I understand how this shit go. You got one girl on a Keisha gonna call Jessica. Give her the information so Jessica gets some money put on his books. Keisha gonna get him 3 ways, vice versa. So he can get in contact with his people. Man, the next day it's like, oh, I fucking hate you. It's like, why? Why? And when you break down why, it's because we were fucking bitches. All of us. We sat here and let some people we didn't know get on a TV screen and tell us about people that they didn't know and spin a narrative on what happened hundreds of miles away from us. Now you can't even look each other in the eye. When you do, it's like, oh, well, what you saying? What you trying to do? The nigga's like, well, what's up with you? Now ego gets in it. Now ego gets in it. Now you gotta loke up. Now you gotta loke up. They be like, oh nah, John and them, they down here on that bullshit. They go back, they like, oh, Tyrone and them, they down there on that bullshit. And that shit, like, that situation is like handling dynamite. Man, I'd have been through it all. That's why I keep saying, man, cut that shit off. Cut that shit off, man. I don't hate not near nobody. Or the TV, the device, and these people y'all listen to, that shit, they gonna have you hating your neighbor. Because they don't report what the mainstream media reports, but they get their stories from the mainstream. Man, I'm telling y'all how this shit goes. But I done been in real wars nonetheless. I'm not talking about that shit overseas guarding poppy fields. No. I'm talking about real perceived race wars. Where people were getting stabbed. People were dying. And that shit ain't nothing to fantasize about. 95 North is a parking lot right now. Ooh. Don't say that. That shit gave me bad gas. Thinking about getting, what the fuck, 95 right there. I don't need to get on 95 for nothing. Thank goodness. Fuck no, I'm not moving my truck today. Niggas out there on 90, everybody going to a random ass barbecue right now. So everybody and they auntie are on 95 north and south right now. For no fucking reason. You got people that just like, hey, want to go for a drive? They just congregate on the fucking Occoquan Bridge. Like, what the fuck are these people doing? They just wanted to go joyriding. It's somebody's grandma out there right now that wants to hop in her Toyota Corolla and drive slow as fuck in the left lane for no fucking reason. Causing traffic backups because she riding the brake pedal. She hitting the fucking brake pedal. You're like, yo, who the fuck is this bitch in front of me riding the brake pedal? You know the people that ride their brake pedal. For those of you that don't drive, I'm gonna explain it. When you get in the left lane, somebody in front of you who has no one in front of them is constantly hitting the brake pedal for no fucking reason, just out of the blue. You're like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Now you hitting your brakes. And you're like, yo, get in the fucking right lane. When she hit her brakes, you hit your brakes. The people behind them hit their brakes, and then there's a truck. There's an 18-wheeler. There's a semi. He's forced to J-brake. You hear it over there all the time. Now, these trucks, these big rigs on the road, once they get momentum and that momentum stops because they got to hit the brakes, they can't just accelerate back to the, no, that shit takes time to build up. They're shifting. So that shit takes time. The people behind them are like, oh, this nigga. So now they're stuck behind a truck that's trying to get back up to speed because Nanny McPhee decided to ride the brake pedal. And before you know it, that shit is wrapped around the beltway. Now people, and then when you add people coming in off of exits to merge onto the highway, Now they got to do extra shit. Then you got people that don't merge because Granny decided to take her Toyota Corolla joyride. So now she's coming off the ramp, trying to merge into traffic, and she's like, yo, she stopped short. You know you're supposed to keep driving when you merge. They'll dead ass stop and try to make a left turn. And you're like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? So now you're in that semicircle trying to merge on the traffic on the highway, and Granny in her Toyota Corolla is just stopped with her turn signal on. And you're like, yo, this isn't a turn, this is a merge. We're not turning here. We merge here. So now you're stopped, the people behind you are stopped. Now the people on that road, 620, they're at a red light. The red light turns green. Somebody's on their cell phone. So now people are beeping, beep. They're like, fuck you. They start driving, they hit traffic. They hit traffic. Granny now she's merged. Now she's good. But now she's stuck behind a fucking truck that had to hit the brakes because the other Granny in the Toyota Corolla is riding the brake. And now there's traffic. So now you have somewhere to go. When you Google that shit and it tell you 3 hours to get there and you see all that red on the Google map, this is why. This is why. This is why I am home. Oh yeah, there's always construction. There's construction for no fucking reason. Nobody will be there. They'll just have cones set up and be like, construction. The speeding fine doubles here. You'd be like, yo, where the fuck is the construction? No construction, no excavators, no nothing. No bobcats, no skid steers. No heavy equipment, no Volvos. Just cones for no fucking reason. And Granny slows down for those cones. They're like, yo, what are you doing? Just get over in the right. Like, you don't need to slow down and look. Just get over in the right and keep this shit moving. No, she got to slow down. They see cones. That's like, oh, I see cones. I don't know why They start going 20 miles under the speed limit just to merge into the right lane. Everybody's following them single file like, this bitch. So now there's more backup on top of the backup that I previously explained to you. Now, when you add on top of that an accident between a Honda Civic and a Mustang because the Mustang said, I'm fast as fuck, boy. It's always a fucking Mustang too. It's always a Ford Mustang. They either got hit by a Honda Element or they hit the Honda Element, Honda Civic. There's just specific vehicles that Ford Mustangs get in accidents with, and it never changes. They're on the side of the road exchanging information. They're not even in the lane, but that's not good enough for people. No. People have to slow down so they could look and give their 2 cents on the accident. People will be going 75 1 minute, see an accident. They slow it all the way down to 35. They're like, what the fuck happened over there? Nothing, you nosy bitch. Keep fucking driving. Now everybody slow down. Now there's a backup to the backup on top of another backup for no fucking reason. And now you just sitting there hot as fuck, so you cut the AC on. And when you cut the AC on, yeah, the AC compressor gets to going. And when that AC compressor gets to going, the engine is working harder. And when the engine works harder to cool your car down inside, you lose fuel efficiency. Yeah. So now you take more fucking gas stops to get to your destination. Now you're stopping at a gas station. Now it's taking you longer to get to where the fuck you gotta get to. And this is why people be late as fuck. I just explained to you why somebody's gonna be late to your event that you're having today. You can thank me later. You can thank me by signing up to my OnlyFans and becoming a member over on Patreon and Subscribestar and buying my book, which you can find at Ace Hardware. And check out my Amazon affiliate link in the description box of this video, and check out my merch store, links in the bio. People put the AC on high and then open the windows. I mean, damn, I'll do that shit too when I start. You gotta get airflow, nigga. You can't just be, nah, nigga, we need airflow until this AC reaches maximum potential. Then we can close the windows and we can go on the fuck about. You need airflow. I do that shit too. I typically don't like I don't ride around with the AC on for no reason. It has to be really hot. Like right now, I'll roll the windows down. Like I'm good. I rarely use my AC works fine too. Truck air feel good, blows cold. But I just know that I'm losing fuel. Like I'm losing, like your gas mileage is gonna go down. It's gonna plummet. And put it on recirculation. Yeah, that shit gonna plummet. Nothing happened over here, just like when they asked Shaq how he got so many Qs playing Scrabble. Don't worry about it. There's absolutely no need to worry. One thing we don't do when I'm on the court is I play basketball. I used to play with Kobe when Kobe was in the NBA. Before he got in that helicopter ride, I still believe conspiracy theories, what they tell you. I absolutely don't like bananas. And fuck on Benjamin. I heard he was talking shit about me. Shout out to Marty from Rockfin for banning on Benjamin for that Shaquille O'Neal banana joke. But you know, that's all. That's all. If we get a fat 30 Fahrenheit is warm, if we get fat, I have no idea what you're trying to say, Spirit Free. The federal and local government and all that, I have no idea where you're going with that. Watachi running free? Oh, he's talking about Watachi. Yeah, Watachi's real popular in the chat. I've noticed that. Watachi didn't even like me at first. Yo, let me tell y'all about me and Watachi. I never responded back to Watachi. I got all your emails too. You know that, right? Watachi running free. You know that. You know I seen all that shit, right? I just chose not to respond. I heard you calling me a Shill, talking shit about me. You emailed me directly. Hey, you fucking nobody. Then you went on how you knew High Impact Flicks, and High Impact Flicks is a fucking twat because he doesn't pay you no fucking attention, and how we're all fake and all we care about is merch sales. I heard you. Watachi running free. Fast forward to present day. Here Watachi free running free is every fucking time I live stream. Shout out to Watachi running free. We had a rocky history, but we got a Watachi running free, the only person that ever made a derogatory video about me. Like he made a whole video calling Barricade Garage. It's on his fucking channel. I seen it. I never responded to it. I don't fuck. Look, Watachi, I got your attention. That all you wanted was attention. Watachi running free. Because nobody else would have gave you attention. You did the same. I did the same thing on the High Impact Flip, but he just ignored me. That's why you like the live chat. You was like, you get subscribers in my live chat. I don't give a fuck. Like, we can spread this. I don't care. That's why I said I ain't got no beef. I ain't got no hate you bone for nobody in here or nobody I talk shit about. Like I fuck with all y'all. Somebody said, did you steal his bike? Like, I fuck with all of y'all. Nah, I basically called him out on his XJ smelling like ass, elbows, and Marlboro Reds, and he didn't like that. So he called me a shill and said I'm in league with High Impact Flicks to sell the most flashlights. Like, he went the fuck in. But Watachi, he went in. You still got that video up on your channel, Watachi running free? He was talking all type of shit about Barricade Garage. He come in here, he do his thing. Shout out to him. You know, my channel doubled in subs from this channel. Well, shout out to you, cause I like you. You know, but you have to admit you were overbearing. Like you were annoying. You annoyed me with Tachi. And then you got mad at me for saying you annoyed me. And then you emailed me. It was like, well, if I annoy you. I'm like, no, I'm not. I just want you to know that I know you're fucking annoying. Like, you know that. Okay, now that we know that, we got over that. We had our history. Now we're cool. You know? You got the Fuckle We Four-Wheeler channel, too. Like, you got like 30 fucking channels. You got Fuckle We Four-Wheelers. Like, this is my backup channel. What I'll tell y'all about Watachi running free. He even emailed me to let me know that he was unsubscribing all of his burner channels from my channel. As if I was gonna feel bad about that. What do you remember that shit? Watachi running free. Watachi running free. Cause we family now. We people. Yeah, we people. We good peoples. Somebody said don't get trolls alike. He's not a troll. He's Watachi running free. You know. I move different though. I'm not. I don't even. People like don't get trolls. Like, bro, I'm different over. I'm different. I'm just different. Like I'm different. I don't even have trolls. I don't even. Shit crazy though, man. If you out there traveling though, drive safe and stay the fuck off your phone. Stay the fuck off your phone and stop riding the brake. A lot of these women in the fucking live chat want to laugh when I talk about traffic. Y'all be the main ones riding the fucking brake pedal because you're busy on the fucking phone. The fucking phone down. Especially Keisha. Them damn Keishas, they're FaceTiming. Like, you can't just call somebody, put them on speakerphone. No, you gotta FaceTime a nigga. What you doing? Phone all up here, one hand on the steering wheel, driving wild as fucking your Nissan Altima with the shot out back window and the missing fuel door. What you doing? Meanwhile, the people behind you are trying to figure out which lane you want to be in. Get the fuck off the phone. Somebody said Keisha. Keisha can't even close the gas door. And it ain't just Keisha, it's Jessica too. Jessica and Jebediah. Listen, white people love driving with sunglasses on for no fucking reason. Got these big dumbass sunglasses on with a bun. You're like, you know, that's a white woman. You're like, okay, I see her. In a Honda Element, a Kia Soul, or a Honda Pilot, just driving wild. And for you, like, yo, when you gonna speed up? Like, there's no one in front of you. Like, the speed limit is 75. You're currently doing 50. Shit. Got them dumbass sunglasses on with the shade, with the tint. You got 5% tint on your sunglasses. You can't see shit. Where the fuck are you going? All white women drive with sunglasses on for no fucking reason. I have yet to see a masonry blade of any kind. Oh, what you want me to bring out the hammer drill? That has nothing to do with masonry blades, but you know, if you want, I could bring out my Milwaukee hammer drill. I mean, I can bring out both drills if you want, you know. Bosch hammer drill for the win? No, the SDS Max. The SDS Max. I judge your driving skill level by the vehicle and the condition of the vehicle. Shout out to Faith Fair. Faith Fair in here greeting people and shit. Talking about hi, Rocco Rap. Faith Fair. Shout out to Faith Fair. Faith Fair, which y'all don't know is Faith Fair posted a video on her channel when she was making these fucking cookies. So I went, you know, because I'm subscribed to Faith Fair. I went on her channel. I seen the video of her making these fucking cookies. I don't know if it was a fucking short or just a video. It was like a week ago. In the background of her making these cookies, I hear myself in the background saying nigger on more than one occasion. I'm like, yo, this video is tainted. Like, this is who's I'm in the back, I'm listening to all you hear in the background, nigger. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why is this woman listening to me she's making cookies? I don't know how y'all listen to me do while y'all do. I really don't. But that's all I heard was me going in the background about something, and she's making beautiful cookies, just placing them there. All you hear is me in the background, nigga! I don't know if I was talking about Hunter Biden or what. I don't know what the fuck was going on. My infield gets 70 miles per gallon. I don't even know what an infield is in Nevada Stronghold. But I don't know what the fuck I was saying, but those cookies was coming out. I was like, oh, the beautiful cookies. And then somebody's in the background talking about niggers, and I was like, oh. And people be like, well, oh, you don't have to say, I got an email. They was like, you don't have to say the hard ER part. I was like, nigga, really? You want me to use a soft A? I'm kind of southern here. I put hard R's in wash. I don't say wash your hands. I say wash your hands. I put a hard R in wash. Why wouldn't I use the hard R? Like, all of that shit is just a fucking illusion to make you feel better about yourself. Schizo Radio, you in here? I stole one of Schizo Radio's jokes. I didn't steal it. I just took it. About racial epithets. He was like, black people, you call them a nigger. They fucking hate it. He was like, but white people, they have there's no racial epithet you can call a white person that'll get them angry. I was like, yes, you can. There is one. You can call them niggers. White people hate that shit. You call a boy, bro, you can have the angriest white person. Oh, you fucking monkey. You just be like, you fucking nigger. And they'd be like, they'll look at you like they don't understand what the fuck going on. That shit breaks programming. That shit is that you'll reboot. Nah, you don't call him a nigger. Hard ER and everything. You fucking nigger. Yeah. They'll put down the Mountain Dew, the string cheese, like, they don't understand what the fuck going on at that point. At that point, you have just won whatever argument or situation you were just in. Because they don't understand, they don't get it. It's like you gotta process that at that point. Like, that's not just yelling. You gotta, now you got the, what? That's a contradiction in terms. Yeah, they'll put down the string cheese, the Mountain Dew, and the tuna noodle casserole to be perplexed. They don't even say perplexed. They just have that perplexed face. Then they go home and tell, honey, I got called a nigger today. Someone called me a nigger. It was a nigger. Can you fucking believe it? I don't know. I didn't know how to respond. What does this mean for us and our family? They start questioning reality. They go home, honey, we're moving to Missouri. Like, why, Harold? I got called a nigger today. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm still working it out in my mind. You ain't never, you ain't never see, you ain't never call somebody something and see the perplexed look on their face. That shit is pure perplexion. That shit is, that shit is like, and niggas don't know how to respond. They don't know what the fuck to say. They didn't know shit could, shit, they didn't know shit could get that real with words and say something that made them think. And am I a nigger? Honey, I had a nigger moment. Harold, I told you, I just stop being so aggressive. No, a nigger called me a nigger, honey. We're moving to Missouri. Get the kids ready. We're moving to the Ozarks. Pack all the string cheese. Well, Harold, do you want me to make some tuna noodle casserole for the trip over there? Of course I do. I'm not a nigger. They have to act extra white after being called a nigger. Just put all the string cheese in one suitcase. All the Mountain Dew in that one in another case. Tuna noodle casserole. Fuck it, just put it on a plate. I'm gonna eat and drive. Anything but fried chicken, watermelon, grape drink. North Dakota is too cold for black. Watachi running free. I will be your neighbor one day. Don't do that. Don't act like it's too cold for Nick. Bro, I'm up there. I'm there. I love cold weather. Don't do that. Y'all liable to see me anywhere. Somebody said my wife loves gardens. I feel like all women love gardens. It's just some women that didn't have gardens or whose mothers didn't have gardens. Women love that shit. And some women don't like outdoor shit though. You gotta get that right. Like some people they just want, they don't like all that shit. I feel like 80% of women, if they didn't have like careers and all that extra shit, they would love gardening. Cause you got some that are like, I'm too fucking busy running a fucking corporation. They're like too busy to garden because they're like the CEO of Crown Infrastructure or some weird shit like that. So they're like, I don't have time to garden. I never have time to garden. I fucking hate gardening. But then they don't have to do that weird shit no more. And they're like, I fucking love gardening. I have to join every fucking gardening club on Facebook. They join all of the meetings and go to meetups and, women love that shit. When they're not busy being CEOs of the color purple, then they can take time to breathe, enjoy, the shit that women like doing. Like they got little baby plants to fuss over. Women love baby plants. Like it's a fucking the Usha baby. They call it Usha baby. I don't know what the fuck that means. They make shit up. Women make up a whole new language when they talk to women make up a whole new language when they talk to puppies and plants. Try it. I've seen it. They'll start talking to a plant. It'd be a little sprout. Bell sprout. They'll start talking to it. Hey, you just the Usha baby, the doodle woo. You just the Usha baby. You'd be like, yo, write that language down. We may need that in the zombie apocalypse. They do all that shit. I really miss my squash vines. Stupid concrete patio is pointless. You better appreciate that concrete patio. Man, BG, your wifey does it too. Yeah, she damn right she does it. Bro, she speaks a different language. I'll be like, yo, is this that ancient Celtic language you're speaking right now? What the fuck is this? Bro, she talked to the fig plant like that. The fig tree. Y'all seen the blueberry bush? I don't know what the fuck she's talking to that blueberry bush about. So I do it too sometimes. When I got the gator, I started talking. I was baby talking. I was like, oh, did you? I talked to all my equipment. I like, you gonna make me a lot of money. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, realistically, how big of a garden would one need to be somewhat not dependent on the system? Okay, Mike, I'm glad you asked me that because I'm gonna reiterate a point I made yesterday. You need a garden. We can, everyone here in the live chat listening because they stuck in traffic on 95 southbound can all agree that growing your own food is like printing your own money. That shit is just necessary. Now, there's a lot of people who don't have land. There's some people who only have 1 acre. I feel like to get your feet in the water is good to garden so you can have experience doing it. And there's nothing like the satisfaction that comes with, eating the food that you actually, labored over. Producing the garden plots, growing it, taking time to separate the seeds, companion planting, working so that the aphids don't eat up everything, getting the dumbass caterpillars off. And when it finally gets on your table, you're like, this is nice. Now, there will never be, you can get to a point if you have like a little homestead, like 15 acres, 10 acres or something, where you can become self-sufficient on your own. But typically that's not reality for a lot of people. The reality for a lot of people is not to grow all the food you fucking can and think you're going to feed yourself with what you can grow on your property, but to start popping with farmers. You may get notifications for a farmer's market in your area. Ask how you can get tapped in. Do things. Go meet people. Get in touch with local homesteaders who have like 30 fucking acres and they're farming all of it. Like, there are people out there like that. There are people out there like that, and that's who you can get tapped in with. Like me and my wife, we get a drop from the farmer every once a week, where we get the produce, we get the meats. Granted, I still go to the store. I'm growing food here too. I still go to the store, but we go to the farmer. That farmer, that's a source of food for when this fantasized collapse happens. And if the zombies or the government takes away their farm, then I guess we all gonna be some dead bitches. But what you can do is get plugged in with some farmers. That way you always have an alternative. We are plugged in the farmers. We don't have to worry about food shortages because they always have food. And they're Amish. They don't put chemicals in their shit. Like everything's organic. Like that's like most people think, oh, farming, you farm your own land, you'll never be able to feed your family what you can grow on your food, realistically speaking. Exactly. This is why I say community is important. You can always get tapped in. You don't have to, but it's up to you to support the people that can. Like, there's homesteaders out here that have eggs for no fucking reason piling up. No one cares. All people want to care about is the price of eggs at the store. Oh, the price of eggs in Chinatown, like you always hear me complain about. Well, they got eggs. You can get an egg. You can get like a dozen for like $1. Because they got eggs. Like, fuck yeah. I was looking for somebody to drop them off on. You can go get tomatoes. You can get seeds from farmers. You don't have to go to Walmart. You don't have to go to Shoppers Food Line, CVS, Rite Aid, etc. Like, all of this shit can be found locally. Like, most of the solutions and alternatives are local. It's just up to you to find the people. There's people in the live chat that homestead and live stream. When I get my watermelon patch going, you can get some food from me. You can get eggplant, you can get tomatoes, cucumbers, whatever you need. There's people out there, they have nothing but yard birds. They got, y'all, bro, you want chicken? We got a whole lot of chicken. Pick one. What chicken? What kind of chicken? You can go get baby chickens. You can get baby chickens for like $1. You can get it, each chicken $1. Little baby chicken, they come out. You can get them in a little box. However you want it, they'll give it to you. Go meet people. You can go on Craigslist right now and get a fucking chicken. You can get a fucking chicken. You don't need infrastructure like me. I'm just making excuses. You can go get a fucking chicken right now. Come home with a chicken. It's a chicken. A little baby chicken. You get yard birds. Don't name them because you're going to eat them. You can get some guinea fowl. You can get all types of shit. Bro, there's the solutions are endless. Like how people say the problems are endless, the solutions are endless. What do you mean? Like, I am in no position to sit here and say, I could just farm this land right here and I'll be good. No, that's not how that works. That's not reality at all. I don't have chickens, but I support the people who have chickens on their property that aren't tied to these commercial chains. You know, they're local. And local for me is up to like 3 hours away. We'll drive. If you grow it, we're coming. And you have it, and we're coming. Oh, Jason Mallet said I barter and trade with farmers with carpentry. Exactly. And there's always a farmer that got a broke down tractor. But there's farmers that don't know how to change oil. There's homesteaders that don't know how to. They don't know the first thing about changing the tire or something. If you're a machinist, you may machine some cylinder heads so they can rebuild some engines, or a diesel mechanic, because a lot of these people wouldn't be farmers without diesel mechanics. You know, all their equipment is diesel. These big dumbass tractors, all the equipment to harvest the food, diesel. So what'd that tell you? Mechanic right there. There's skill sets. You can acquire that. You don't even need to grow shit. You have people bringing you food. Like, thank you for helping me out. You saved my fucking farm. You know? That's how it is. That's why I said one of the most important things you could do right now, if you feel like the walls are closing in, is not bitch and complain and worry about the next psyop they're going. Nah, start acquiring skills. Like, Garen, that's like me right now. If I had more land, if I had like 100 acres and I had food and chickens and infrastructure, you think I wouldn't be tapped into a welder? Somebody who knows how to weld? I don't do that shit. And I'm not even interested in doing that. I need a welder. I'm like, what you need? I need something welded up, fabricated. What you need? Don't worry, I got you. And he could live in a fucking apartment. He good. He don't have to worry about a food shortage. I tell you that. So that's what I'm saying, man. Your skill, man, there's just certain skills that you can acquire in life that'll take you further than certain people's brand of knowledge. You understand what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about? The knowledge that the internet promotes and praises doesn't really have nothing to do with the price of eggs in Chinatown. No. It just wants you to complain about the price of eggs in Chinatown. This is why I'm not one of the people promoting trades. Like, oh, we need to bring trades back to school. No. I'm one of the people that actually is involved in trades, that took trades. Currently in one. I'm currently one of the few people talking about, oh, get a skill that actually has any fucking skills. And people see that, and that speaks volumes. That's louder. That speaks louder than anything I could fucking say. You're not gonna go hungry. How you gonna go hungry? And you're necessary. Like, you're necessary. You are essential. You don't go hungry. You will go hungry if you got a closed mouth. Closed mouths don't get fed. You have no fucking people skills. Well, now you know what you need to work on, your fucking people skills. Go talk to somebody. Go do some jobs for somebody. I don't care if you work for a company, just do something off the book. Do it for yourself so you can get the experience of dealing with the customer. Do it for your fucking self. Go do it for yourself a couple times. You know, do the weekend warrior thing, you know. I don't care if you work at Food Line, Giant Shoppers. Nigga, do the weekend warrior, do your thing, and go meet people. Like you don't need no fucking food bucket. You don't need no. Oh gosh. Wataji running free. That dude said plumber for life. And I don't know, like I told you about my neighbors across the street. Like that right now they can't flush the toilet. Like my neighbor across they gotta rent a porta potty for the weekend, right? Because there's some weird shit going on with the plumbing, right? So they got a company coming over, they quoted them $12,000. That $12,000 job has now turned into $30,000. Now they're looking at $30,000 because the problem they has extends beyond their fence line and goes all the way down to fucking Washington Street. So they're like, yeah, $30,000. You see how much money that is? Now, people like you be like, oh, I hope this doesn't happen to me. Other people are like, yes, a fucking payday. In a zombie apocalypse or in these situations I'm talking about, you got value and you're a pipe fitter, a plumber, and you know what you're doing. You're like, shit, we eating. That's called good eating. That's called I do this for you. And yeah, all these chickens and shit. Yeah, I have a steak in. Like, yeah, we're people. We're cool now. That's the infrastructure of humans. Humans are the resource. That's bartering right there. Imagine not paying $30,000, but making coats and trading fur or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm making shit up, but like like fucking food and or exchange for learning another skill set, bro. The possibilities are endless. The solutions are endless. But I feel bad they're about to pay like $30,000 to have the pipes fixed in their home. That's why there's a lot of people that I want to be a homeowner. Man, listen, we already established you're gonna be a slave carnally, physically, no matter what you do in this life. You will always be tax man, landlord, bank. You're not getting out of it. And people want the responsibility of being a homeowner until shit gets fucked up. And then you may revisit some of these streams and be like, yo, Barricade Garage was right. Because now I need to cough up $30,000 so I can use my fucking toilet. At that point, you're not worried about fucking war with China. Some of y'all shitty as a bitch right now. Some of y'all look down on plumbers. Y'all don't understand pipe fitters. And you don't fucking care. I understand that. But at the end of the shit hit the fan scenario, you will see how that's more important than understanding the Medici family. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I just bring the other side to the shit that the truther people leave the fuck out. That's all. Like, it's not that I don't totally care no more. Like, I do. Like, I fucking care about you guys. A lot of you guys are moist, but, I fucking care. I'm just saying. Somebody say we can't because you delete the streams. Catskill Hillbilly. I scoff at that. And I will delete this stream. But that's all I'm saying. I'm just bringing another side to it that people often forget because they lose themselves in this side that brings the drama and the pain and the bullshit and doesn't offer a way out. That's all I'm saying. Bro, truck, man, I'm telling you right now, high class right trade know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't give a fuck about none of that other shit that they got. You don't give a fuck about race. All that shit disappears. You could take the hardcore, you could take a hardcore, no fucking blacks allowed. You can get all them people together in one compound. Soon as those pipes go out underneath, they don't care if a bunch of niggas in do-rags show up with excavators to fix their problem. They need this problem fixed. This is the reality of the situation. Like, this shit real. Shit just got real. A lot of y'all haven't experienced shit getting real. A lot of y'all think needing to have your transmission rebuilt or replaced is real. It gets a lot realer than that. Where you gonna need some skilled people to come out and do some work on your fucking house. Whether you need a $30,000 roof, or you need $40,000 worth of work in plumbing, or you need somebody to come out and dig a well on your property. Like, y'all have no fucking idea. But your world is so small. Your world is so small. And what they constantly set in front of your face when you look at your device, your TV screen, mainstream media, or the people that do nothing but report on mainstream media, you would think that this is everything. You're like, yes, this is everything. A fucking war that's 100,000 miles away is every fucking thing. I don't know how fucking far away it is. You know? Fucking a bunch of niggas getting shot in Buffalo is everything. We have to be super crip blood about race. Y'all think that shit is the world. Y'all think the world revolved. Let some shit happen close to home. You gonna understand what I'm saying. You gonna understand what I'm talking about. You gonna understand when I say fuck that bullshit knowledge that they want you to obtain. You acquire the real shit that leads to life, skill sets, bargaining power. Because I promise you, no one in a shit hit the fan scenario that actually has food, whether vegetation, chicken, whatever, cows, beef, no one's going to want to trade your knowledge of fucking war with China for a fucking cow. It's like, yeah, war with China, I get it, but do you know how to fix this tractor? I got a leaky hydro. This line right here leaking. Like, you know what that's about? And they're like, no. But you can head on down to timcasturl.com and subscribe over there. Make sure you check out my merchandise and buy my beanie. Now, war with China. Like, no one cares. No one cares now. You just think you care because the TV tells you you care. And that's the truth. Other people care because they're just nosy people. So they're on a need to know. I have to know. They don't go to sleep. When they say woke, they mean that shit. Them niggas don't sleep. They're writing math equations on the fine paints of Europe. Well, you're doing it again on my wall. We painted that eggshell white last year together. I have to fucking figure it out. You know, they're going ham with a Sharpie, a permanent one. At the top, it says Medici family. Underneath of that, it says Astro. Over here, it says Rockefeller. Then it has NGOs coming out from under. And over here, it has other NGOs. Then you got the Zionist bankers. I have to figure it out. And your wife's freaking out. Oh, no, I gotta go. You know. And then you get to the homesteader's house where you gotta get your meat. You're like, I fucking figured it out. And they're like, yeah, that's good, but check this out. I need some plumbing work done. Can you help me out with that? They're like, no. But see this chart? I have charts, graphs, data. I have links. I can send a link to your cell phone. They're like, yeah, no, we have nothing for you here. We were hoping for something a little more tangible. You know, because everybody has issues. Everybody has problems. So in a shit hit the fan scenario, people aren't going to want more problems. You get it? Hey, y'all get it. I like y'all. I knew y'all would get it. Big hugs. Come here. I like y'all. That's why I like y'all. Y'all good people. Then you get it. You can hate me for a little while and you can say I don't care. And you can say I'm like an agent because I'm distracting people from that bullshit knowledge that they giving you on TV. That, you know, the bullshit knowledge they give you on TV that leads truthers down rabbit holes that lead nowhere. It's just to keep you in a hole. It's not even a rabbit hole. It's a trap. That's how they trap foxes. They dig a hole. The fox is like, oh, a fucking rabbit hole. I can go catch a rabbit down here. There's a rabbit at the end of it. No, it's just a hole. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Oh, and by the way, it's very hard to get out. You see how that worked? Come on now. I knew y'all would get it one day. Come here, big hugs. So yeah, so that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm shilling. This is me shilling. You know, we're just checking it out. We're shilling. I don't know what we're doing. We're just doing a little bit of shilling. Cut off tools and things of that nature. Somebody said we liable to shoot first and pick through a pack. before we asking how they can enrich the compound. There's only so much room. Oh, okay, there may be a place for that, but the answer isn't to fucking shoot every fucking thing. There's a lot of shit that you can't shoot your way out of. Like you, like fucking calm down. Somebody said Shill away. Two kinds of people: problem makers and problem solvers. There's a third kind of people. You can't just say problem makers and problem. There's a third kind of people, and a lot of y'all are the third kind. Y'all are stuck. Problem makers stuck in problem solvers. It's like people that just it's a trap. That rabbit hole is a trap. Because there's no rabbit at the bottom of that hole. That shit leads nowhere. You're trapped. You can't get out. Some people get stuck. They're like, wait a minute. I thought this hole led to me understanding the Medici family and their plan to take over the fucking world. Now I'm fucking stuck. BG made comedy vids again. You're too funny and we missed them. I'm not gonna say I'm not. I'm just gonna say it's unlikely. I might do a little something. I don't feel like editing. Bro, I'm just letting it when it comes to the online like that type, I'm lazy with it. Like I don't feel like it. And money's not a great incentive for me. Like, well, you can make a lot of money like you were making before. Like that's not a great incentive for me. Bro, I was making some shit of money on YouTube making skits. Like, I'm not incentivized by money. I am, but I'm not. You understand what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't find joy, bro. If I'm not going to put my heart into it, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. I just simply don't want to. And that's it. I'm not going to be in any new skits. BG, just saying. Yeah, you know, Watachi running free. Yeah. I mean, he has an XJ. You know. Watachi, put the fucking Marlboro Reds down. Put the fucking pack. Watachi, you're probably, I already know what you're doing. You're on the way to the fucking corner store to go get another pack of Marlboro Reds. Like, when the fuck is it gonna be enough? Just stop. Just put it down. Just put it down. Some people smoke because it's just something to do. It's like, what else am I gonna do in between this time when I wake up and this time shortly after I wake up? Like, I have nothing to fill that void. So they just want to fill it with other things. They vape or chew tobacco, or they just sit there looking stupid. They're like, well, this is the... You'd be like, why are you looking stupid? This is when I would usually smoke. But I don't smoke no more, so I'm just sitting here looking stupid. You know, but, you know... Or they just sit there doing this. It's like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Well, I can't smoke. I gotta do something. You know, you be like, damn, calm down, cuz. How about you go haul lumber? I can't say that because the main people that smoke are the main people that beat their body up doing physical labor jobs. I was telling y'all about them woodchucks, some tree people. That's why every tree company this side of the Mississippi is trying to get me on board with them. They're like, bro, I give you 200, bro, I give you 350. Another one come out 500. A bunch of Mexicans hop out from behind the bushes. We'll give you cincuentos and dos. You know, I'm like, damn, dog, I'm not, no. Because they know they got nothing but a bunch of junkies, a bunch of people on painkillers. Like the one guy I be working with sometimes, he's like, yo, I'm back on Percocets. Hey, you back on Percocets? For what? Why? Why? You know, just a bunch of junkies. So non-junkies are in. Let me be the first to tell you that. People that aren't on drugs are back in style. I'll tell you this right now. Like you're wanted. Like you need to apply. Like you could be retarded. You could just be extremely retarded. They'd be like, are you a fucking junkie? Are you on meth? No. Are you on crack? No. Suboxone? No. Vicodin? No. Prednisone? No. Percocet? No. Oxycontin? No. Codeine? No. Angel dust? No. Bath salts? No. You're fucking hired. Can you start Monday? It's the Monday. You know? Non-junkies are in. Non-junkified people are the shit right now. Non-junkified people are valuable more than ever. Man, I'm telling you, you don't even need to know nothing. You don't even need to know nothing. They'll show you everything you need to know when you get there. They'll be like, yo, he's not a fucking junkie. They'll be like, shit, why the fuck didn't you get him sooner? Like, we got a crackhead running the chainsaw right now. That nigga on heroin right now. They got a nigga in the tree that the arborist fell asleep in the tree, cutting the limb. You like, Harold? Harold, get the fuck out the customer's tree. You see what I got to deal with? Harold up there leaned the fuck out. He out there with the baby chainsaw cutting limbs off the tree. Fuck, he did it again. The customer come outside. Is everything going on? Oh, he's asleep in the tray. Is this normal? Is this typical? Well, ma'am, can you go back inside real quick? We have protocols for when this happens on the job. Harold, get the fuck out the color. Just go inside. We'll have this done in no time. I got some non-junkie people. They're retarded though, but we got it. Go back inside. Somebody get Harold. That's what I'm saying, man. If you're not a junkie, you're valuable. So, like, and don't try to justify being a junkie. You fucking suck. If you suck, just be like, yeah, dog, you got me. I suck, dog. I suck, dog. Because you got some people try to justify, like, dog, I work hard. I fucking work hard. Okay? My fucking wife hates me. My fucking kids hate me. I'm a fucking hard worker. I make all the fucking money. I deserve to get blasted. I deserve to get high. Fuck you, man. Like, just be like, you got me, dog. Like, I fucking suck. Like, that's it. Like, I just fucking suck. Like, I ain't got no excuse. You be like, why you getting high? Because, nigga, it's Tuesday. Who doesn't get high on a Tuesday? Nigga, I'm at the job site high as fuck. I don't know what the fuck going on, nigga. I'm operating the fucking crane. I'm in here operating the crane on heroin, nigga. I was high as fuck last night. I'm still high from yesterday. I fell asleep lifting concrete with the crane. You can't fire him because that's the only crane operator you got? Fuck, he did it again. Fuck. Shit. That nigga in there with the joystick operating the crane. Like, fuck. Somebody wake up Johnny. He's fucking drooling over the dash. Fuck. Well, he needs to lower it then. You go yeah, the saw was still running. That shit was either your saw, Harold saw, I look like a bit. Harold at a bit. So now they want me. They're like, oh, that's why I said the job application isn't an application. It's just a series of questions. Do you Suboxone? No. Alcohol? No. Heroin? No. Vicodin? No. Oxycontin? No. Percocet? No. Do you huff bath salts by any chance? No. Do you huff markers by any chance? No. Do you smoke weed? No. Perp? No. Haze? No. Gas? No. Exo? No. Crack cocaine? No. Angel dust? No. Speed? No. PCP? No. You're fucking hired, man. You are so fucking hired. You're hired so hard right now, dude. Fucking, you be like, you want me to come in Monday? Nigga, start now, nigga. Here go some chaps. Put these chaps on and get out there. Get out there. Put these fucking chaps on. The chaps don't even be in your set. Take this fucking chain. Do you have a license? Yes. You're fired. You're hired so fucking hard. This nigga has a license. You're hired so hard right now. Dude, we have chaps for you. Fucking hired, man. You ain't never been hired that hard. Like, you're hired. You're fucking hired. Oh my God, you're hired. Y'all ain't never been hired that hard. When you get hired, when you tell you get the job and they're more excited than you are, you're fucking hired. You fucking kidding me right now? Fuck. When somebody hire you and they just look at you, you're hired. There's a fucking labor shortage, man. Fuck yeah. You're fucking hired so bad. The guys are gonna be excited about this one. Somebody said as a retired RN, I have to admit I've been hired on the spot. Bro, you be hired on the spot for my zombie apocalypse group. You'd be hired for my zombie on the spot. Just on the spot hiring my zombie apocalypse. You'd be like, great. I'd be like, you're hired. You'd be like, when do I start? What are the hours? I'd be like, life, nigga, just life. Life. There is no clock out. You are hired so hard right now. Fucking life. Good people are, good workers and good people are hard to come by. Like, you're hired. Now, we have protocols when we hire people. You have Grimes break out the celebratory buffalo wings. This is how we celebrate. These wings were cooked with my wife's recipe. Fucking welcome. Welcome to the fucking community. Have a potato and a chicken leg. Anyway, man, I'm about to get up out of here, though. Anyone stacking silver? I hear people say they would use silver as currency, but I doubt it. Like, in a shit hit the fan scenario, I doubt it. Like, no one's gonna be like, I got a bar of silver, please give me a couple chickens. Like, no. It's gonna be like, nigga, no. Unless you could break the silver down and use it as tools or use it to clean water or some shit like that. Like, no one wants just silver as currency. Like that. I don't see silver or gold coming back and being the currency no more. People are too used to funny money. Now it's gonna revert back to what it was supposed to be. since man's beginning. Work, skills, labor. Humans are the resource, not gold and all that other shit. That shit is just a byproduct. The real nitty gritty is you and me. That's it. Now I had people argue me down and was like, "Oh, you could break gold, silver down. You can make this with it, make that. That's good." But I'm saying in an era where people don't have time to do that shit, and people are more concerned with what's on their plate and keeping their families warm and keeping a roof over their heads, that shit doesn't matter. A garage full of silver doesn't matter. This is silver. This is worth more than silver, in my opinion. You heard about it, it'd be a dark, cold winter, and silver is not going to keep you warm. Silver, and especially y'all fantasize about them lights going out. They gonna take down the power grid. Well, how the fuck you gonna keep warm? Ain't no central air. How you gonna heat your house? How you gonna heat your hut, your mud hut, your trapper shack, whatever? This, not silver. Niggas like, you stacking silver? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm stacking silver. But it's like, far as people organizing and agreeing that silver will be the form of currency, I doubt it. It might. But I just don't see people getting together and be like, gold, this is our new currency. Not, never. Nope, not going to happen. I don't see it. That's just my opinion, though. People aren't going to want coins neither. People have been so used to not having a pocket full of coins that when you try to give them silver coins, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Boy, you don't get the fuck out of my face. I'm not giving you chickens for shit I gotta haul around in my pocket right now. Get the fuck out of here. They gonna hit you with that shit. Like, who the fuck wants nothing? They don't want coins. They don't want nothing. Nothing. People don't want it. It's like, now I have to haul the silver everywhere I fucking go. That dampens your upward mobility. And in a shit hit the fan scenario, upward mobility is one of the most important things you can have. Never get too attached to things you can't walk out on in 15 seconds unless you spot the heat coming. All that. And you can't do that if you got a garage full of silver. Hey, can you get Johnny to tell him help me with the silver? Be like, how much silver do you have? I got like 888 pounds of it in here. I just need you to help me load it into the truck so we can drive. Be like, nigga, the zombies are coming now, nigga. I don't know what you... Nigga, no. Like, we're literally in a flash zombie horde. Like, you're about to get tripped up. Like, we don't have time to be hauling, packing. No. We got to get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking silver. 10 cords is a ridiculous amount of wood for one heating season. No, it's not. It depends. Some people have big houses. Some people have, like, I don't know. Some people got outdoor wood. People got wood stoves, boilers. I don't know. Some people don't use. It's not. I know people that say they use 10 cords. I know people that go through 10 cords here in this area, like locally. Like, that's not even outlandish. Yeah, I work all week. Oh, Freedom Inc. Freedom Inc. I made you the band in my zombie apocalypse group. What the fuck does the band mean? The band? Now I have a question. I don't know what that is. Don't silver kill vampire. We should go through 5 bands. I don't know what you're talking about. Silver kills werewolves. Okay, what part of zombie apocalypse do you not understand, Bobby Baloney? We're not in a lichen uprising. We're in a zombie apocalypse. You know, that's the official scenario. Freedom Inc. say you are going to be the entertainment of the group. Are you not entertained? I'm official. I'll trade three chickens for 400 feet of 3x4 PVC. Silver stops necrotizing fasciitis. I'm just talking about currency based. Like, I know the people gonna email me about how important silver is, but a lot of me thinks that the gold and silver thing is just a lot of, there's a lot of truthers have gold and silver to sell you. And people have been fed that since birth, so they think like that shit means something. And people reminisce of the old days when like the dollar was backed by gold, and they're like, ah. So so they're like, is it gold and silver mean? So it doesn't. It doesn't. Not really. Metals. You say any metals. Aluminum. Iron. Why not iron? People just gold and silver. It's like lithium ion. You might as well stack up on lithium ion. You fuck that. You might get uranium. Like those have better chances of being currency than gold and silver at this point. Like we're so far beyond that. Nah, it's gonna go back to what it was. Humans are the resource. We need people to do this, and we have in exchange for it this. You trade us that, we'll give you this. We have this, you have that, let's trade. We have Frisian horses, you have gypsy vanners. Let's do something. Or let's join forces and conquer and be great. Your choice. But you can't just show up to in a zombie apocalypse and be like, I got 88 pounds of gold. Can you give me a gypsy vanner horse? They gonna look at you like you're retarded. I'm like, no, nigga, not my gypsy vanners. Get the fuck off my property. I'll give you 1,000 pounds of gold. Just give me one gypsy vanner horse. Like, no, nigga, the fuck out of here. Fucking gypsy vanners. Fuck away from my horses. I'm out. I gotta go. I might be wrong on that, but I don't know. Or maybe I'm just too young to see the value in it. Batteries are good for throwing. Yeah, so is gold and silver. Like you could throw silver coins at somebody and hit them in their temple and knock their ass out. Them shits hit hard. Silver hits harder than gold. So I mean, gold and silver have been money since the beginning of. Before gold and silver, what was there though? It hasn't been since the beginning of mankind. That shit was introduced much like the dollar. People were like, this is important. People put an arbitrary purpose on something. My phone died. I had to go in there and grab the charger. That's why I was trying to get the fuck up out of here. That's why I told you I had to fucking go. Then Freedom Inc. come on with that question. Freedom Inc., where are you at? You gotta help this make sense to me. Y'all gonna make it sense. Cause y'all not gonna act like I'm fucking retarded. Cause I don't see the value in silver or gold. But Freedom Inc. said, if he's still here, Freedom Inc. said, man has been using gold and silver as currency since the beginning. So I said, I had the chat left. Well, Freedom Inc. said, man has been using gold and silver as currency since the beginning. It's valuable, and how did they get others to go on board with that? Could they have pulled some type of Rockefeller, Rothschild mind trick to get people to go on board with silver and gold being worth something? That's all I'm saying. Just like they did the dollar. That's what I'm saying. I think the way forward would be going back, and people weren't using silver and gold as currency in the beginning. And I'm not talking about medieval times. I'm talking about in the beginning. Astronomics said gold has been desired throughout the entirety of humanity. But do you know why? I'm not talking about what is desired. I'm talking about currency. Right now, you desire entertainment, but you don't trade entertainment as currency or use it as a bargaining chip or use it to barter for other goods and services. Like you love your entertainment, but you don't use that to be like, oh, can you help me move the sofa? Well, what you got? Oh, I can give you entertainment. I got 10 pool on right now. Somebody said, Antivis said they would have to mine it first. Okay, and who's paying the people to mine for it? What are they being paid in? Or unless they're just digging for no fucking reason because they're bored. Like you can't just say that gold and silver was the currency since man was ever began. No, man wasn't. If you were not born, you came in this earth by yourself. You came here by yourself. You didn't come here with gold and silver in your fucking hand. So man telling you that this is what currency looks like is man's doing. That's it. Kings and queens desiring to have pretty things, that was vanity. The real currency was what was here from the beginning. The soil, the food we can grow, our hard work, the things that we were cursed with doing any fucking way. Though you will have to work the rest of the days of your life. That's money. That's how we get things accomplished. That's why people even started digging for gold and silver. Because somebody decided, hey, this is pretty, before people even made things with it. And then later on, you have people making a likeness of themselves in their image using gold and silver. But from the beginning, that was not so. That's just my take on it. And I personally don't think it's going to come. I know people say gold and silver, oh, invest in gold and silver, get your gold and silver. I don't think that's going to have shit to do with the price of eggs in Chinatown with the way things are looking. But I know y'all understand what the fuck I'm saying too. Y'all want to act like y'all, I know y'all not retarded. Like I know y'all get it. Purple dye used to be highly valued too. And then what happened, Astronomics? That shit got phased out and something else came in. Now, do they still use purple dye to make things you may like? Yeah, just like they do with gold and silver. But the things that stay the same down throughout history are these hands, hard work, skill sets, value, your crop, your flock, the ability to feed, clothe yourself. Like that shit has never changed since mandom. It's just people may like things. Like I could up and tomorrow say wood slices is the new fucking currency. And then run a campaign around it, do some artificial scarcity thing. And then people be like, oh, we got maple wood slices. I'll trade you maple wood slices if you can build me a home. And people are like, okay. And then I can see 1,000 years from now, people being like, well, people have used maple wood slices as currency since the beginning. And you'd be like, no, that's not true. Like there was a time people were using paper money. And they'd be like, there was a time people were using gold and silver. It's like, you'd be like, from the beginning, that was not so. Because from the beginning, humans have always been a resource. Humans are the currency. Humans are the currency because first and foremost, humans are the ones that decide what is currency. Humans get together and decide that gold and silver are valuable, which makes humans more valuable than gold and silver. Silver can't do nothing on its own. It's up to humans to mold it, to make weapons with it. You get what I'm saying? Humans give it value. So if you have humans, you have value. If you control populations, you have power. And that power doesn't go away with somebody's fashion sense or with what people perceive to be beautiful and appeasing to the eye. This is why I said humans are the resource And your skills are the most important thing. That's what people should be acquiring right now. I'm not knocking my gold and silver people, but I'm just saying, like, that shit's not going to mean much. Like, there's no way, and these shit hit the fan scenarios that people fantasize about, where you would be able to purchase a cow with a bar of gold. No one gives a fuck about that. People are thinking about right now, I can eat this cow, I can butcher it, my family, you can feed a family of 5 with a cow for like 6 months. They can eat for like 6 months. A bar of gold is just more weight, it's just more shit to move around until you get a goldsmith, until you get a blacksmith, somebody who could forge iron. And guess what? That's the value, not the metal he's working with, it's his skill set. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all get it. Gold is extremely dense, and it takes humans to go get it. You get me? Somebody say gold and silver means a whole lot when the property taxes come due. Bro, there has never been a time in history where gold and silver, this is how you know gold and silver. It's because they replaced it with the dollar. And I know people think that, you know, the Rothschilds and everybody, the Astor and all them, they died and they did this whole big scam. You can't replace real value. Like, you'll never, if you kill or you get rid of all humans for paper humans, shit won't work. Shit won't work. You always need people with skills. That's it. That's the end of the story. You can't fake value. And I believe when you step outside of the boundaries of how they want you to think, I believe they were able to pull off the shit they did with the Federal Reserve and the gold-backed dollar and all that shit. It's because the gold and shit, that shit never really had any fucking value at all to begin with. So they could just step in and replace it with something else. You see what I'm saying? It's just like if you need a mechanic, you can't replace your mechanic with the fucking carpenter and expect shit to get done. No, the reason it had value is because people believed in it. Just like the reason the dollar has value right now is because it's backed by military might. That's it. Same thing with gold. They can do a gold rush, just like diamonds. Diamonds don't mean shit. The best use for a diamond is in tools, because it's hard as fuck. If you just sell, niggas that just sell diamonds and make like 10 million, like that's funny money. That's in the movie. I mean, they do it, but in these scenarios you people fantasize about, that shit's not gonna mean nothing. Like, unless you could do something with the diamonds, you could put on some drill bits or some tools or something I could use to actually somebody said the US dollar is losing value, gold and silver are steadily rising. Bro, the markets are bullshit. Like, y'all do know that, right? Listen, I don't know, because people are very religious about this type of shit. Like, it's just so ingrained in people. It's been beaten to us since we were born. The dollar has no fucking value. This is why I'm saying it. It has no value. It's either backed by the military or backed by your beliefs. A piece of paper has no fucking value. You can set it on fire, keep it warm. In a world that's centered around reality and not these illusions and mind games, the dollar has no value. Neither does silver, because you need people to mold the metal, the gold, the silver, break it down, heat it up, make equipment with it, to put it to use. Silver doesn't mean nothing. It just sits there. You could touch it. Yes, it's tangible, but without humans, it's just there. You need humans to mine it. You need humans to mold it, to forge it, to work it, to stamp it, make little coins with it. Humans are the fucking resource. This is why I'm telling people. All that gold and silver and what the Dow and what these markets are saying, that shit doesn't mean nothing. The things that stay true throughout time are what have stayed true throughout time. Us. This is why I say we are elite. Industrial grade diamonds have value. Catskill Hillbilly, who makes the industrial grade diamonds? Who goes and gets the industrial grade diamonds? Humans do. Same thing with coal. So the miners were down there. This is what I'm saying. People act like they don't understand what I'm saying. This is why I can say silver and gold don't mean shit. They don't. The reason they don't mean shit is because humans make it what it is. Humans have placed value on it. Gold did not place value on itself. Gold without humans is just fucking sitting there. That's it. Down throughout history, it has been the builders. Pharaoh needed builders. Without the builders, Pharaoh couldn't have a statue made out of gold in his image. He who controls populations does not give a fuck if silver and gold goes up and the dollar goes down. That does not fucking matter. Because none of that shit has any value. Humans have value. You are elite. It's not even a real resource. 100 pounds of gold or 100 acres, what's more worth? Clearly everybody nowadays is going to say 100 acres even though they don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Like right now, it look like having a well is more important than silver and gold. And I know people who want to have it all just because so they can have their bases covered. I'm not coming at nobody. People think I'm coming at them. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, the reality of the situation is it's your skill sets that get you through. It's not what people place value on, because people's perception of value changes every fucking day except for what is true. And what is true is it takes humans. It takes us, me and you, man, to work the land, to till the soil, to dig for the precious metals, to mine, to go collect, to forge. It takes skill sets. It takes human ingenuity to build the equipment so you can go down there and excavate. That's why I said we are elite. That's it. That's the value. God. Advertising is probably the greatest money generating resource now, which is human labor based. People are getting nothing in exchange for their labor. That's it. This is just people get duped. I see the real and the true and the value behind what other people don't see value in. Like, I'm not worried about gold or fucking silver right now. Like, in my opinion, that shit doesn't matter, and it won't. That's just my opinion. And then you would have to get more and more people on board for it to even have a fucking impact. It's kind of like Bitcoin now, like gold and silver. It's nothing. It's nothing. And then the generation coming up now gives zero fucks about gold and silver at all. So now you got to beat them to make them understand that gold and silver means something. I don't care if the market says, oh, it's rising up. No. When shit starts collapsing, no one is going to be checking for who has silver and gold. No one. I promise you that. No one. No one. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm talking about. A lot of you people here have seen that Mark Dice video where he was on the street. He had a gold bar and a candy bar, and he was walking down the street and somewhere in California, and he was like, "Yo, which one would you rather have, the candy bar or this gold bar?" A lot of people chose the candy bar. Now, same scenario. You take those same people who chose the candy bar, they're homeowners, and the plumbing goes out. What do you think they're going to choose? The gold bar, the candy bar, or a fucking plumber? Somebody with some skills to fix their fucking life. That's value. The plumber is value. The plumber is worth more than silver and gold. It's that man's skill set. But these skills are worth more than silver and gold. That's all I'm saying. Somebody said it's dumb people. No, it's people that understand that value is what people tell you, but that doesn't make it so. No one gives a fuck. I understand why they don't pick the gold bar. I get it. Because all they look at is buying power, which you can walk in the store and buy with. More people will choose cash. In a certain way, that's understandable. But at the end of the day, it's going to come back down to what it has always come down to, and that's humans being the resource, your skill sets. It's up to humans to say what has value and what doesn't. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Somebody said, and petroleum. Fuck yeah, especially right now with all this equipment out here. But who did that? And there are alternatives for that. Now the value comes in, and who has the ability to make alternatives? What skill sets do people have? There's people that know how to make fuel out of corn. I'd rather have him in my zombie apocalypse group than $100 million worth of gold. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm saying everybody's not going to be able to acquire. That's unrealistic. Just acquire a garage full of gold and silver just to use as currency when the dollar collapsed. That's fucking retarded to me. Like, I know people believe it. You got your YouTubers that promote it and tell it and have silver and sell you silver. Like, and then you see the market, like, silver is going up. Like, I get it. I know people have been retarded for a long fucking time. Like, this is one of the reasons why Rockefeller was able to build his empire. I mean, not Rockefeller, Rothschild. He figured out a long time ago that, hey, you put value on something or a service, and you can sell it like it means something. But why loan money to people when you can loan the kingdoms and put them in debt? And he who owns a nation's currency cares not who makes its laws. That shit does not matter at that point. Who put the value on that? He has no fucking skills. He can't do shit for you. The dollar can't do shit for you, for real. It's you that can do shit for yourself. It's just like I told y'all about my neighbor across the street. Need $30,000 and need $30,000 worth of plumbing work done. So right now my neighbor across the street renting porta potties until they can get back out. Do you think my fucking neighbor cares about gold and fucking silver? No, they care about who can get the fucking job done. What humans have this skill set so I can use my fucking toilet. No fucking gold and silver. That's fucking retarded. But the reason I say I understand is because we have placed a value on the dollar, on gold, on silver, and on all these things. So I get it. I'm not saying I don't understand. I fucking get it. I get it. I'm just saying, when all that goes away, like how people envision and people fantasize about, when you hear people talk about, oh, this is it, this is the end. When all that shit goes away, what it's going to come down to is not gold and silver. Gold and silver is only worth something in this type of situation, where where the dollar reigns supreme. Once you take away the dollar, it's like, what are we going to do with gold and silver? Are we going to barter for something? No, it's going to come back down to raw deals. Food, labor, humans, people, populations, skill sets centered around humans. That's it. That's it. Right now, you can worry about the price of silver and gold going up and all that other shit, because right now, we just live in decadence. But when bellies start grumbling and things start happening, no one's going to fucking care about silver or gold. They're going to care about, hey, where the fuck are the farmers? Where are the people with value? Where are the hunters? Like, a fucking fire is going to be worth more than silver and gold in winter, on hard winter nights. What the fuck is that? So I know y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all want to act like y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe they convince you it's all going to end. I'm not saying it's all going to end. I thought my hypothetical zombie apocalypse situation, that shit for entertainment. That's like for comedic purposes. But I'm waiting for the fall. I'm just saying, it never does end. I don't even think it's going to end the way people think it's going to end, where I'm like, oh, everything's falling apart. I think it's going to descend like an airplane. It just... Like, you're not even going to know what's happening until you're fucking in it. It'll be like, oh, yeah, shit did fucking kind of fall apart there. Like, the shit been happening. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, real, I recognize real. Careful people might try to violently take it wood. Oh, I like that though, Auntie. Auntie said careful people might try to violently take your wood. I guess not into the direction of guns and ammo. Who makes guns and ammo? People do. So you could have all the ammo. You could take the ammo. Give me the person that knows how to make the ammo. That's just the type of time I'm on. I want the makers. You can take these rounds. Give me the person that knows the chemistry and everything that goes all into it. It's people. That's a skill set. It's people. And my zombie apocalypse group is going to be full of them. But what my zombie apocalypse group is not going to have is somebody that just has a garage full of gold, trying to get in. Like, can I join? I got all this. I got a garage full of gold. I've been stocking up. No, nigga, you can't. No. You're not getting in. Unless my blacksmith said, hey, go ahead, let him in. I can make things with it. I'm like, all right, boom. Because I got somebody with the skill set that can do something with it. That's it. People are the power. That's why I said you are elite. What about comedy? Is comedy worth money? That shit falls in the category of entertainment. I mean, you say you get boost people's morale, and you can get people to, you know, laugh during hard times, and they'd be like, laughter is the best medicine, you know, all that shit, you know. They're like, laughter is the best medicine. You know, I don't fucking know. But I guess at that point, I guess I'll still be cracking jokes, but it won't be no comedians. It's nothing funny. People are surviving here. Like, we're on survival mode. Like, Like you may have had to choke a nigga out an hour before your set and just kill somebody. I don't know how you can crack jokes after you just heard the gurgles of somebody whose blood was gurgling on their own blood after you stabbed them because they were trying to take your wood stacks. I don't know how you just go on stage, go on the set after that, like, hey guys, what's going on? I just had to kill somebody. Yeah, tell my wood. I fucking stabbed him through the lung so it could fill up with blood and he would drown. Yeah. But anyway, I'm here to tell jokes. What's going on with y'all? Y'all look good tonight. Y'all looking good tonight. Yeah, I had to stab somebody, through the lung so it could fill up with blood. He could drown on his own blood. But what's going on with y'all? Y'all in the house, y'all looking good. Damn, y'all looking good. Somebody said that sounds pretty funny, to be honest. That's dark comedy right there. That dark humor shit. You got a set to do after you burn the bodies of the victims from the people that tried to raid your supplies for your zombie apocalypse group, and you got to set it out. Be like, how's it going, y'all? I still got the scent of burning flesh in my nostrils. These niggas try to raid our fucking pantry. Can you believe our community was not having that? We set the bodies on fire outside the compound. How y'all doing? Oh, y'all looking good. Damn, y'all looking good out here tonight. The weather don't know what it want to do it? The weather don't know what it... The fact that I called them victims is comedy. That's what that is, Jessica Sheep. Y'all looking good out here tonight. Ain't y'all looking good out here? Boy, y'all looking good. Let me tell you something. The weather don't know what it want to do it? So you might have some comedy, some dark comedy. The zombie apocalypse people will very fast realize that we are our own food. Okay, once again, humans are the resource. Want some of that vegan protein? Yeah, we would just tell vegan jokes. Like, can you believe people with vegans like shit? Yeah, they're vegans. Fucking... That will be the joke. Niggas trying to give you gold for one of your cows. Y'all not gonna believe this. Damn, y'all looking good. The weather don't know what to do. So anyway, I had a guy come by the other day trying to join the group, talking about, I got some gold. Can I get a cow? I said, you want a cow? They gonna laugh. They gonna laugh at that. You don't even need a punchline. I'll be like, he wanted to buy a cow? With what? And be like, gold. They be like, oh, bro, you gonna be the funniest nigga they ever know. They be like, he was trying to give you gold for one of our cows. One of the cows that can feed a family of 5 for 6 months. You be like, yeah. They gonna bust out laughing. The audacity of you to even try to make that exchange. Like, yeah, he got nothing. He said he got a garage full of gold. What the fuck I'm gonna do it? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh God, Jessica, Jessica, why don't you like Anomaly? You come in hot talking about Anomaly. Shout out there, why don't... BG, you got a slingshot for small game? Milwaukee tools don't hold their value. They will make better models. Come to the farm. I will teach you how to mow with a scythe. Nah, I got a guy up there in Maine that does that. Like, I seen him do it. He's in great shape too. Like, he does that with a couple acres. Awesome shape. He's like 120 years old. Fucking he understands. Even in death, people are valuable. They can make fertilizer or fossil fuel. See? That's some elite thinking right there. Who said that? Antivis, you dangerous. You dangerous, boy. Yeah, that's all I'm saying though. Fossil fuels are old trees. I'm saying though, like, can you prove that? I mean, people just say anything, and then they be like, science. Like, no, I don't believe that. Like, no, fucking old trees. Would the tree put the oil in the dirt? If anybody knows wood, then you know wood gets old enough. If wood been sitting on your property like 4 5 years, it just turns back to dirt. Like it turns into dirt. Like it breaks down, it decomposes. The ants help it, the critters help. I mean, it just turns back to dust. I don't know what the oil thing is. I don't know unless you want to get technical and people be like, the tectonic plate shift over it. You know, they hit you with the tectonic plate shifting shit, and then you just like, I can't fucking prove that. It happens over millions of years. Like, are you millions of years old? No, but this is what the models tell us. Oh, I can't confirm, or really deny. Your first sip of the cup of knowledge will make you an atheist, but at the bottom of the cup, God is waiting. I don't know. Without even thinking about what you said, really, that just sounds really Luciferian to me. Like it just goes from making you an atheist to understanding. I don't know. That's a roundabout way to getting to the Creator. I do know that. I don't know. Typically, I guess that knowledge, now you got to specify knowledge. Like typically that type of knowledge just leads to people exalting themselves that have that knowledge and making groups like illuminated ones. We know what these people don't. And you try to save the earth, but the other people look like you're destroying the earth. Then you come up like we need to lower the world's population and keep it below 500 million. Or whatever the fuck the Georgia Guidestones say. And like we're actually saving people. You might say it leads to God, but in the end it leads to death. Like I know too much. Now you just can't go to sleep. Ah! You know too much to go to sleep now. Your mind can't rest. Even when you sleep, I can't fucking sleep. I tried for 10 seconds. That shit didn't work out. You never at peace. Somebody say I'm not a Freemason. Freemasons don't even know what the fuck going on. A lot of them, most of them, it's like it's no different than joining a fucking golf club to some people. It's just like it's a club of brothers. This is what we do. We do this. What the fuck you mean? This is Lucifer. You be like, yo, Albert Pike and them though. Like, you ain't read Albert Pike and them? I don't even know who the fuck that is. They're like, Albert Pike, who the fuck is that? Oh, I don't have all the answers. Somebody said also the secret teachings of all ages. Somebody said man created science. More science. My religion is mathematics. Come here, my brother. My brother. My brother. It's time we get back to the religion of our ancestors. Our religion is mathematics. You got those types. Oh my goodness, man. Manly P. Hall by Manly P. Hall. Gotta stop the semantics. Man, I've done time with 5%ers. You can't tell me, like, they worship math, mathematics. The religion, but man, it just shit get weird. Shit get weird. You need to know where you came from, and in order to do that, you need to understand mathematics, because mathematics is the religion of the original man. Like, y'all have no idea how there are just so many worlds out there. There are just so many. Matrix Breaker, I love you, bro. Matrix Breaker, how about you put down the special sock and come back when you're finished? This nigga Matrix Breaker keeps a bottle of Jergens lotion on the nightstand table next to his bed. Can we talk about Go-Go? What do you want to talk about Go-Go? Let's talk about Go-Go for a second then. I played for Modern Concept Band. I did a couple songs with T.O.B. Before Reaction Band was Reaction Band, they were called Crucial Image Band. I was their bass player. We played at Thai Seafood. That was the one incident I told you when my mom was like, "You can't go," and my dad was like, "He's going." Yeah, I played at Thai Seafood with Crucial Image Band. Now they're called Reaction Band. Lead mic was Rick Rawls. I haven't listened to TCB since Polo died. Their lead mic, but they used to be at the Onyx 2 every Friday night. If you ask anybody in DC their favorite band, they're gonna tell you Backyard Band. Big G played. He had a role in The Wire, the TV show. That was Big G from Backyard Band. He's like a celebrity in DC. Chuck Brown's niece is my cousin, so I'm like kind of related to Chuck Brown. All the go-go bands in out Riverdale, Maryland, they tweaking. They claim 6'4" and like they do different shit. It's not even like really a part of PG County, but they be rocking like nothing. Fuck you, man. And you go, I played it in Montgomery County down there at the American Legion, which is all over the fucking place. Shout out to 214 Central Avenue, coming out of Walker Mill. Going into Peppermill, I used to play down there at the Mad Chef before they shut that down. The Firehouse, you know. When you want to talk about go-go, we talk about go-go. I done did it all. I done played with multiple keyboard players, all types of keyboard players. This is why I know keyboard players well, because we don't get along. I played at 55 watt. I have no idea what that is or where that is. I know it was a whole thing. No, I never met Elvis. I never understood why people even liked Elvis. I guess that was before my time. I don't know. I don't know. Imprisoned Masons. I don't know what that is. Hey, we talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. I already know I'm gonna get an email telling me the gospel of gold and silver and how valuable it really is. I already know I'm gonna get that email. Give it about an hour after I'm gonna be flooded with. I already know. I was flooded last time I said something about gold and silver not really being valuable like that. People's like, how did that? And I got hit with the how dare you. I got like 5 emails on that. I might get a little less, but I'm still gonna get them this time, cause there's more people being full of shit. It's like people know your skill sets are what's important. They don't want you to acquire skills. That's why they put dangle in your face TikTokers making $17 million a year. So you don't do nothing valuable with your life. People associate money with value. No, wrong. It's not true. And this generation in particular associates likes and views with value. Wrong. It's just like it's just how I'm going to run my zombie apocalypse group, and you will know that if you bought my book. Like for instance, people got mad at me for talking shit for saying I would trip up Salty Cracker in the event of a flash zombie horde. People got mad at me. Why would you trip up Salty Cracker in the event of a flash zombie horde? It's like because he has no fucking value. At all. At all. Like, no, and I will not count his entertainment quotient is fucking value. No, you're fucking retarded. Even in the simplest things in life. I mean, if you go to start your car in the driveway, that shit don't work, who you gonna call? Me or Salty Cracker? Me. Now, do I have as many views as Salty Cracker does? No. I don't have nowhere near that nigga's view count. Nor do I want it, but I'm doing this just to show you something. That's all. You leave it. It's up to people to place value on things, and people get it wrong every fucking time. The only thing that's true about value is what has been true since the beginning of time. Man, people's like gold and silver was currency since the beginning of time. No, the fuck it wasn't, because man wasn't made with gold and silver in his hands. It took man to go out and get the gold and silver. It didn't just fall in your lap. So now you need man's labor to dig for it, to find it, to compile it, to get it together. You need man's skills. You need skills to forge it into things that are useful. Because gold just sitting there by itself is not fucking useful at all. It's just yellow shit. Or whatever, just golden, my skin colored complexion shit. That's it. That's it. It's silver. It's just silver shit. It's like, what is that? What are we going to do? I don't know. Can you make silverware with it? I don't have no skills, so I can't do nothing. I don't know what we're going to do with it. It's just silver. I don't know. I don't know if... No, it takes man to say, you know what? I'm a craft. I'm a create. This is why I say humans are the resource. Not gold and silver. That shit fake as fuck. That's to keep y'all in that loop. That's why I said, y'all, for people feel like the walls are closing in, one of the best things you could do right now is start acquiring skill sets. Start learning something. Learn how to do something. Get good at something. You just got a bunch of young men out there nowadays just banging on the keyboard trying to be fucking rappers and reporters. Like, that shit not gonna get you. No one wants a reporter in their zombie apocalypse group. It's like, yo, we have everything you need here, but what do you have to offer that will make us let you in? They'd be like, well, I'm a fucking reporter. No, nigga. Try again. Like, I can tell you why the Medici are running the world. No, nigga, try again. I can rap. I was on a song with Tom McDonald. No, nigga, try again. Meanwhile, there's some chick weighing 90 pounds. She's like, I know how to make bread. Come on in. Gates closed. And you're like, yo, you just let her in. How come I can't get in? It's like you have nothing valuable to offer whatsoever. You'll be like, man, But I broke down how the left is ruining society, though. Try again. But I'm the person that broke the story about the baby formula shortage. You ain't gonna let me in? No, nigga, try again. Try again. Meanwhile, somebody jumps in line. They're like, yo, I know how to fix diesel equipment. Like, come in. Gates open up. They close. They're like, yo, you just let him in, son. I don't... What the fuck was that about? He has value. What can you do? We've been going through this for a while. What can you do? I can notice that silver and gold is going up in value. The dollar is decreasing. No, nigga, try again. I got a garage full of gold. Try again. You can sacrifice me in the event of a flash zombie horde by tripping me up so the more valuable people can make a getaway. That gate gonna open up so fucking quick. Come on in, right this way, come on in. Next, who's up? Name your skill set, what you can do, what value you bring, etc. That's how that work. That's how that gonna work. When BG shaves all those dreadlocks, this stream going to another level. Watch. Define level. I need you to define level now. I don't want levels. I don't want no. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. No more levels. No, I say sea level. I said value levels. That's all I'm saying. Like, the gate isn't going to open for somebody who has charts, graphs, and data explaining why the world's flat. Like, we don't care. Like, the 90-pound chick who knows how to make bread is going to get in before you. You know? Like, the basket makers. Like, y'all don't hear me. The basket makers have more fucking value. I like that, man. Nothing but big hugs around here, though. There ain't nothing but big hugs around. But that just goes, that was my last line of defense for the people that will come and email me any minute now about why I'm so wrong about gold and silver and how they have all the value in the fucking world. And yeah. It's fucking valuable and you're fucking wrong, dude. You're fucking wrong. Gold and silver, dude. I have a fucking living room full of gold and silver. My wife fucking hates me. My fucking wife hates me. I got a living room full of gold and silver, dude. And you're so fucking wrong. It's so fucking valuable, dude. My wife hates me, though. Fucking kids hate living here. Somebody said gold is pretty and gets women, right? I wonder what man looked at it and was like, that's pretty. Maybe the same people who looked at diamonds was like, we can market this towards women. Let's do it. Because what woman would have seen a diamond if it's just like, oh, it look like any other gem. Any gem, emerald, ruby. I get it, the colors, and certain women be like, ah. But there had to have been a marketing campaign. Like, nobody just goes for these things on face value. Like there's nothing new under the same shit that they're doing on the media to get you to go along with certain things and to promote things to you. They had that back in the day. As a matter of fact, media comes from the Medianites. The guys that went about on horses to deliver news to the different kingdoms and all that. Yeah, fucking Medianites. Like the shit's biblical. All they do is go out and propagandize the people. Like, oh, women want this. The women in this kingdom, they love this item. And they're like, what? That shit weird looking though. They're like, they love it. I'm like, I guess so. Let me get it. And next thing you know, that's the new obsession. Now it's like, I want rubies. The Medes, the Medes. Somebody say your neighbors allowed. They're having a cookout right there. Like that's a whole cookout right there in that park. Might have been De Beers. But it's like without the proper programming, if a woman had to pick between a diamond and a chicken, they'd be like, give me the chicken. Like, why is this even a question? The fucking chicken. Like, it takes marketing. Even back then, people think because they didn't have TVs that they weren't. No, they were going full force. Like, it took a marketing and just to get a woman to choose a diamond over a chicken. Like, over food. Like, you got people selling land for diamonds. There was a huge campaign, and I don't know about it, but I know it's not human nature just to desire rocks and gems over food and sustenance for your body. That goes against human nature. There was somebody working some wizardry, like there has always been. A woman with 200 chickens would take the diamond, I guess, but to do what with? I'm not talking about like modern. I'm talking, this was before, like diamonds, like been like rubies and emeralds and gems and like stones and gold and silver. Like what? Like you got people that'll sell their fucking family for earthly riches. It's just like gold, silver, rubies, riches, emeralds. This is real money. No, nigga, it's not. But 95% of women would pick the jewelry. There's women that go into, you got women that go into debt. There's men that go into debt to provide jewelry for their women. So much so that they don't even know how they're going to pay rent, mortgage, car payments. They just like, I don't know what I'm going to do about it, but I had to make her happy. That's marketing too. There's no value in that. There's no fucking value in that. There's no value in wedding rings. It's like that was marketing too. It was like, you want to show you love it. What better way to say I love you than with a wedding ring now? It was like, I will go into debt for that. Give me that. And then women adjust. They be like, it symbolizes our love. Then how come he can't give you a ring that comes out the bottom of a Cracker Jack box to symbolize that love? Why does it have to be a $30,000 ring? It symbolizes our love for one another. Really, nigga? Or is that also programming and marketing? So that Dollar General ring doesn't symbolize love neither? That's not love? Him being able to keep the lights on for you in the house, that's not love. Cause he went into debt buying this fucking ring and don't know where the fuck y'all gonna live. That's not that. Him keeping shit together isn't love. That doesn't symbolize love. But him having a sense of duty does. You just need material items, huh? That's it. That's just love. That's love. Nah, it's marketing. He got me my birthstone. Women love birthstones. They be like, yo, somebody got together and was like, we'll make this January. Bring me that emerald. We'll make this April and call it a birthstone. This will increase its value, even though it doesn't mean nothing. We'll have people giving us their land for these shits. Trust me. Hey, Johnson, go over there and bring me that ruby. We'll make this May. And then women that decide, oh, this is my birthstone. It's fucking extremely valuable. We should put up our house as collateral. Like, fuck. Niggas going to debt, man. I know men that go into debt get relationship in because they overpaid on the fucking rings. The rings. And nobody was doing that shit before the Roman time. That's some Roman shit to do. Just the rings. In the beginning, that was not so. That had nothing to do with marriage. I mean, you could say it was pagan and symbolizes eternity. Or the snake eating its own tail. You know, going in loops, whatever. There's some shit about rings that, you know, I know people don't give two fucks about. They got their ring. Y'all got, I'm not coming after nobody. I'm just saying there's some shit behind them rings. And from the beginning, that was not so. But nowadays, you're led to believe this is just normal. This is how it's always been. Wrong. There's shit of marriage is just a fucking institution now. It's just like anything fucking else. So much so that young women coming up, it's not about marriage now. It's about the wedding day. That's the most important day in a woman's life. How many women y'all know say that shit? This is the most important day of my life. Really? Not the day you met the guy you will be spending the rest of your life with. No, not at all. But the wedding day. The overly materialistic day. Where they release doves for no fucking reason. They got doves. How many doves are there in that box? And they're like 33. Illuminati confirmed. Release the doves. Doves fly the fuck out the box. And when he says this, dolphins will jump from over a rainbow. Fucking, and then a kid walks up with a $300 million ring. This is a perfect day in all of my life. Meanwhile, let that kid walk. Let the kid present that ring. The shit that came out of Cracker Jack box. People like, I'm so happy. This is the most perfectest day. What the fuck is that? Nigga, did that ring come out of Cracker Jack box? What the fuck do you ruined the happiest day of my life. You be like, but it symbolizes our love. Wait a minute. It's a ring pop. Anything. It's just a ring pop. At least the ring pop has actual value. You know, it's bad for you, but at least you can eat it. So you just gonna walk away like that? You think this is a game? No, I think we're in love, and this ring symbolizes that. Hey, you go ahead, one of the bridesmaids. Girl, you deserve better. Girl, you deserve better. My man went into debt for my ring. My man, we now live in a fucking trapper shack. But I got the ring I want. My man loves me. Your man got you a ring pop. You deserve better, girlfriend. That's what they do. That shit, man. Oh, man, humans are the resource, man. Negan was right. He was. That nigga. That's why you hear Bill Gates talk about people like that. Human capital, humans, moving populations, bruh. They don't need money. Doesn't mean shit. That's nothing. Nigga, people are power. That's why I said you are elite. Like you, bro. That's you. You're making it happen. You're running it. You're the reasons these things are going on. That's why I said you need to look in the mirror. You can blame it on them all you want, but man, yeah. Without us, this shit wouldn't even work. It wouldn't even work. And it takes different ideologies and different methods to get people to work for a system. So that's why you're gonna have communism over here, fascism over here, capitalism over here. It just takes different things to motivate different fucking people. At the end of the day, none of these titles matter. The people are what matters, and the people in power know that. That's why people put so much faith and love and hope and gold and silver, and we need this. If only the dollar will back by gold. No. Shit means nothing. And then you can get faith-based with it. It's like Bob Marley told you. The guy interviewing Bob Marley was like, "How come you don't have no Benzes, no jewelry?" He said, "My riches aren't of this earth." Bob Marley said, "My riches aren't of this earth." And the guy asked, and he couldn't understand that. He was like, "What? Nigga, gold and silver is everything." No, you don't take that shit with you when you die. They'd be like, "But your kids, you can leave it for your kids." Your kids don't take that shit with you when they die neither. But it's all about your lineage. Even though all about your lineage, people. Yeah, you got a point, but always remember, Job got his whole family. His whole family was wiped out. Kids, wife, everything, all died. What did he have left? There's your value. That's what means everything. Go read the book of Job. Don't fucking look at me like that. Don't act like you don't understand why I say silver and gold ain't shit. Don't act like you don't understand why I say acquire skill sets, become valuable. Pride in one's life, I'm just saying, even pride in one's pedigree and lineage can come to nothing overnight. All your kids in one building, that building collapse. What will you have left? What did Job have left? That's what I want. That's glorious. That's rich. That's the nothing in this world, no precious earth, no nothing can compare to that. Nothing can compare to that. And people act like they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. How dare you? How fucking dare you? I want some Bob Marley shit. My riches aren't of this earth. And people was like, how come Job wasn't freaking out? All his kids died. Because he understood. I gotta go. I've been had to go, but I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. BG is a small axe. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is a small axe? Amish Bear said, Amish Bear, what the fuck are you doing online? What are you doing online, Amish Bear? The fuck are you doing on? There's a bear, Amish Bear. What the fuck are you doing online? He got little shit with the fuck. I'm trying. He said, "Oh my God, he's back." I'm trying to figure out what the fuck Amish Bear doing with your Mennonite bear. You're beachy Amish bear. Fucking Amish watching Barricade Garage. They would have been invited me out to their barns to do a stand-up special, show. Bobby turned the stream off already. No, y'all, I'm holding y'all hostage till I get everything I fucking want. I'm about to call the DEA right now and start making demands. They got a Mexican answer the phone. Be like, yo, put me into somebody who can actually. Who the fuck is this? Fucking Juan answered the phone. Like, hold on, this is a hostage situation. I need. Put a white man on the phone. Fuck. I hate to be blunt, but put a white man on the phone. Fuck are you gonna do? Put somebody white on. I need to hear. Fuck, you can't negotiate hostage deals with Mexico. You like, yo, I could have sworn I called the White House. Who the fuck is Juan? The president want to know how many hostages you have. With all due respect, Mr. Mexican, I don't think you can grasp the importance of the situation right here. Just put the white man on the phone. Put the white man on the phone. That is not racist. You get to arguing about racism. No, that is not racist. You're literally a Mexican. Put the white man on. Put the president. I don't want to speak to another. Don't send this call to another Mexican. Put the president on the phone. No, that's not racism. No, race plus power plus diesel pickup truck equals privilege. That race plus power plus diesel pickup truck equals privilege. Okay, that's not right. Okay, have you seen Webster's dictionary? Hold on, y'all wait right there. I'm trying to get in touch with somebody who can make the man. I'm holding y'all hostage. Don't go nowhere. Okay, I don't give a fuck what the Webster's dictionary has to say. Listen, no, I don't want to talk to Kamala Harris. No, I don't give a fuck if I said it wrong. Put that nigga on the phone. Tell him it's a hostage situation. No, we do not have burritos. No, that nigga, he not getting it. I might have to let y'all go. This man, we not even speaking the same. He doesn't get how urgent this is. Like lives are on the line. No, I do not want my fence painted. I have hostages. I have a list of demands. You cut grass? 99 cents? 99 cents per acre? Okay, that's actually not bad. Do you have a business card? Do you have an email address? Yes. Yes. The hell yeah. Next Thursday works for me. Yeah. My bad, dog. I got hit. Put the fucking president on the phone. Fuck it. I'm holding people hostage. He put the president on the phone. I got all these fucking hostages. Unless you meet my demands, all of them are fucking getting their heads blown off. Hello. Hello. This nigga went to sleep on a nigga. Hello. Y'all be some dead bitches. Fuck. Because I ain't going to get nothing for y'all. Nobody give a fuck about y'all. No one cares about you guys. I just got into an argument with a man. Weekly is $100. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Jessica, she left when we thought he got off the stream like 30 minutes ago. I've been getting off for a long time. Y'all I'm on some John Q shit right now. You know. Y'all seen that movie John Q with Denzel Washington? I'm not gonna bury my son. My son is going to bury me. He was dead there. He was trying to get that man. He was trying to get his son some care. He took everybody in the hospital hostage. Wait a minute right there. Wait a minute. Me and my son have the same blood type. Why can't you hook me up and get the blood transfused that way? All right, well, let's make it happen. Nobody fucking move. Huh? Huh? A random cup on the table. Huh? You fucking got that? You understand? I'm not going to bury my son. My son is going to bury me. Love and life has always been in cahoots. But on this day, I promise you, I solemnly do swear an oath that I will kill each and every one of you. He lay down on that operating table. Jessica, she said I cried too, but John Q, he went hard. John Q went hard. My dear friend, going to that dark night, and until then, I'll see you on the other side. Cat put last. Cat, don't act like you never seen John Q. That shit was intense. I'm not gonna bury my son. My son is gonna bury me. He meant that shit too. That was one of the most powerful lines in that whole fucking movie. Off topic, one of my favorite BG skits is Trust the Expert, so spot on and hilarious. Oh yeah, that's some real shit. And mechanics do that. Like that's some mechanic shit to do. Like that was just, you know, it was kind of Yo, one of my favorite skits, probably my personal favorite skit that I've ever done is The Terrain is Everything. Because I see more and more people getting into that were calling me a leftist, calling me a shill, but it's like now you can see people start to understand certain things that, you know, it just took certain situations to occur for them to grasp it. But it's like I'm not on a crusade about it. You know, I got germ theory, terrain theory people in here. I have all the books on that. Like I'm well read in that, but I just find value in other things now. So I don't want to argue or debate nobody. I just accept that we different. Somebody said I like the introvert one. I like that one too. That's definitely my favorite. The Terrain is Everything. That was my best skit, hands down. Like I could have stopped making skits with that one. That's like the most important skit and you ever need to. And then I forgot which one I did where I killed the media. I had a lot of good skits. Somebody said I like that you included books in your skit. Yeah, I had the poison needle book in one skit. People try to call me a leftist, but it was weird. It's like I see how political parties do their thing, and that's why I don't. It's weird. And then like a year later, now everybody is calling. I would be considered a fucking right wing hero, but the right wing was all like, yeah, you're fucking leftist. A year later, now they're all fucking, and like y'all fucking people suck. I'm not a fan of people. I'm not. People do shit that you just be like, shout out to the Georgia Guidestones. They got the right idea, for real. People do some shit that make you want to go to the Georgia Guidestones personally and be like, all right, how can we make this happen? Because well, for one, I sat in traffic all the way down here. It was a couple people in Mazda Miatas and Toyota Corollas in the left lane driving slow as fuck, riding the brakes for no reason. So this is definitely important. The Invisible Rainbow. Let's be real, BG. Your skits are okay at best. You don't understand logic well enough. There's a strong argument for that. Strong. You got that one. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hey, oh darn, I gave you a door. Now I'm not even gonna hold you. You got a strong argument for that. Matrix Breaker said, I bet I win. You bet you win what, Matrix Breaker? Georgia guide homosexuals. What? Nigga, fuck, how did we get here? The fuck? But there is a strong argument for marijuana. Well, smoking weed, like blocking testosterone in men. Like there's a strong argument for that. Like you weed smokers, you may not notice this, but you may have some effeminate actions. I'm not even gonna hold you on that. You know, there's a strong argument. Like there's data, there's science. Like they take the female plant, then when you light it, you put the fire on it, it changes the chemical composition and it gets inside your body and it blocks your testosterone development. All that weird goofy shit that I really don't have no charts, graphs, and data on, but I'm pretty sure is what's happening. Bro, just got here, almost 4 hours. Bro, I'm fucking retarded. I'm chilling. I ain't got shit to do, but I am retarded. I've been here like 4 hours. Ain't nobody gonna watch this. I had one person, he was crying on a comment. He was like, man, your fucking videos are like 4 hours, dog. That nigga, he was crying on that. He was crying. I had like a 4-hour video. The dude came on the comment after the video, was like, yo, like people have shit to do. Just keep the video under 1 minute long. I have food in the microwave now. Shit. I was like, my bad, dog. I was like, you got it, dog. I got food in the microwave. Keep these videos short. I was like, dog. It's like, you got it. My man, I don't want no problems with you. That shit was epic. That's why it takes me so long to clip any of your streams. Yeah, I download my streams. Sometimes I delete them, but sometimes I download. I got all my streams. Like there may come a day where I start making clipping shit myself, but right now I just don't feel like it. I'll clip shit. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Like last month, I was gonna clip. I said something. I was like, yeah. I didn't even know I made this much sense when I was saying this, and that shit just came out crystal clear. Like I don't even know how I was able to even vocalize my opinion on that to make it mean something. And then I was like, I was going over, I dragged it, doing the edited thing, and I was like, this shit sound harsh as fuck though. Like this shit sound harsh as fuck. How the fuck? Like people want pretext. Like how the fuck I'm a oh, like how the fuck, bro? I be saying some shit that just be like, what the fuck did he say? I said some harsh. I was like, out of context, I'm like an asshole. Like for real. Like if you get me out of context, I'm a certified asshat. That's what I'm saying. You get me out of context, I'm a certified asshat that deserves to be smacked. Because if you just catch a quick clip of what I'm like a 30th and just be like, you be like, oh! Like I get it. Every suggested video is Tom McDonald. I never watched Tom McDonald videos once. YouTube promotes the hell out of Tom McDonald videos. YouTube promotes the hell out of Owen Benjamin. He talk about, I'm banned on that. Man, YouTube promoted the fuck. That's how I found out about Owen Benjamin. YouTube don't promote no fucking body. Yeah, bitch, you don't promote nobody. I'm on YouTube. I'm looking up. What the fuck was I looking up? I don't know, something for the garden. And Owen Benjamin pops the fuck up. And I was like, oh, fuck. And it was like, yo, these chickens is fucking easy. And that's how you get niggas. You sell them on chickens. They're like, wait a minute, chickens? I clicked on it. It was like some chick named Blonde in the belly of the beast. I clicked on that shit. He was like, fuck yeah, you just get the chickens, you get the chicken infrastructure. It could be like a fucking Amazon box, man. Just put some fucking some sawdust in there and boom, you got chickens. A year later, you're fucking eating them. They give you eggs all the time. I was like, I like this guy. Like I said, I've never seen him in the recommended vids. But he was recommended. Somebody said tone and context are very important. I'm pretty bad at both. I'm not gonna lie. Like it just sounds. I was trying to clip something. I gave up. I was like, I don't know how I'm. You know, these people, they're not you guys. Like people gravitate towards like 2-minute clips. But that's why I say y'all special. Y'all workers, you're workers, and I know nobody just sitting there in 4 hours listening. There's somebody driving across country right now. They're doing something, somebody's gardening, listening to this. You know, somebody's cleaning up the house, chores, doing something. Fixing a car. But when you get the 2-minute crowd, you get all types of people. Wow, bro, this shit just... And I'm like, yo, I got that. I'm saying it, but this shit is... Like, there's no way to solve... Like, it was just too hard even for me. I was like, yo, what the fuck? It either had to be a 30-minute clip, because it couldn't be a 2-minute clip. That shit just hit too hard. That shit was just pure Colombian bam bam. That shit needed to be cut with something. Somebody said we are all antisocial, and when we get up for a topic, it puts most people off before they can hear us. My shit is wild though. Like I might clip something later. Y'all gonna hear? Y'all be like, yo, this shit wild out of context. Like I remember when he said it, but damn, in a 2-minute format, this shit fucked up. This nigga's evil. Tube Trance said, Happy. Tube Trance, you just getting here talking about Happy? I'm about to sign. I've been leaving for the past hour. I just got off the phone with the president because I've been holding these people hostage. I got tapped into his Mexican secretary. And you just now showing the fuck up. I'm about to get up out of here. Owen hates white people like BG and the government. Shake my head, pawns, folk. Well, somebody said that means he's not leaving. No, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to get up out. Any last questions? And then I'm gonna get up out of here. Any last questions? Somebody said he said that like an hour and a half ago. Any last questions? Fucking ask your questions. No, I'm about to get up out of here. They having a barbecue right there. I'm about to get the fuck out of Dodge. Have you been able to get out and vote? I haven't. Somebody said Medici, shout out to him. Do you have a cat? I don't. What color socks you got on? Gray. No question, just comment. Catskill Hillbilly, shout out to you. Any last questions? By the way, he said that at 10 a.m. this morning. I said, how was your day? Good. You about to join them? No. Because the food, I can't smell it. So I know they ain't back there hitting on nothing. You ain't even no need to go back there and be like, yo, I'm on Sandra and them people. It's hot as fuck? Yes. Barbecue Go-Go Bluegrass Festival, Autism Acres UN? Yes. Send a short bus to pick me up. Enjoy that chicken. Thanks. Gonna bring BG a kitten when my cat gives birth? No. Keep your cat. New Jersey chicken infrastructure? No. That sounds greasy. Jessica, she said there's no seasoning. No, they just can't cook. Antivis said, what's the meaning of life? Damn, Antivis, now I'm be on here another hour. Don't ask me no deep shit when you know I gotta leave. Any final questions? Can you non-cat chop wood? Any other questions? Thank you, BG. I love you, my friend. Hope we can meet one day. Any other questions? Did you get enough sleep? I did. I did. I woke up early this morning, too. If I put you up, will you come to Kansas City? Oh, if you pick me up? If you come pick me up, yeah, it might be a thing, you know. You want a male or female kitten? No, I don't want no kittens. If I wanted a kitten, I would like catch one of the neighborhood kittens. They're like bobcats at this point. Like they just like they hunt. They live outside. They burrow, they den. You know. What's your favorite Pokemon? I don't know. War Turtle. Fucking Bellsprout and War Turtle. You need a nap. You look cranky. Now, this is my default face. Don't avoid my totally valid question, BG. You know you want to answer it. What was your question, Bobby Baloney? What was the question? All right, I'm going to take questions for a couple more minutes, then I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to take questions for a couple minutes, and I'm going to get out of here. I got a long flight back home, so I want to make sure I'm well rested. Did you see 2,000 Mules? Does it make you want to save the country now? I haven't seen 2,000 Mules. It doesn't make me want to save the country. Is this live? This is live. Yeah. Tube Trance, you have joined a live chat. Like this is me talking to you in real time. This is me acknowledging you, Tube Trance, in real time. What brand wood stove you got? I don't have a wood stove. How do I force my 2006 Honda Odyssey to run its self-diagnostics without running it through its drive cycles? Oh, that's simple. You locate the nearest junkyard and leave it there. Is that a fucking trumpet? Niggas brought trumpets to a cookout? All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna take questions for a couple more minutes and then I'm gonna get out of here. I'm out. I'm joking. I'm out.